Greetings, blessings, salutations, and love. Once again, welcome back to Chats with Jack. I am Jack Talcott, here to share some time, some space, I don't know, some entertainment, hopefully some inspiration, hopefully some joy. We'll see where this goes. Today, thank you to all who have already swung by. Yes, for those who could tell, where'd it go? Smith dropped an interesting link in the chat. Little collaboration it looks like he made. Very interesting. And salute to you, brother. Cynthia, salute to you. Salute to all those who are a part of this crazy adventure that is. You know, I've been really doing a lot of reflection, a lot of inner evaluation again, trying to figure out what is going on. What is my path? What is my role? Everything I thought it was, I've been wrong. I don't think I've been wrong, but people have wanted me to be wrong, and they've gone out of their way to prove me wrong. So they think. I don't think I'm wrong. What I want to discuss today is the mind and heart. Each of us, we all have the technology, the tool, the ability of mind, the activity of thought and consciousness, awareness, memory, imagination, all the dynamic processes that compose the phenomenon of mind. And then, there's the physical brain, there's the physical organ of the heart that, constricts, restricts, pumps. It's a valve, keeps everything flowing and magnetic, powerful. The mind and heart within us are incredible technologies. Just the mere biological design of those pieces of our biology, right? We don't see our mind, brain, we don't see our heart, yet science and time and education has learned us that those things might exist, right? That there's a brain within your skull, there's a heart within your chest. But in the context of what I'm talking about, let's bring those into the spirit, to the essence of what a mind and a heart might mean. Because the human mind and the heart, they are the tools. They are the tools that unite us and divide us. It is our mind and heart that will create our separations. It will also bring us reasons to unite, to come together. That's what I was reminded of today. And then if you take into the picture of so it's said, we are made in the image of God, the image of the Creator. What is an image? But perhaps not necessarily limited to a reflection, but an image is a perception of, it's an incomplete representation of something greater. So our mind, our heart are made in the image of our Creator. The distinction is our mind, our heart have limits. And I believe, I feel strongly that our Creator knows no limits. At least not any limits that we could conceive of. But maybe that's it. Maybe we do imagine the limits and experience the limited lives that God allows us to live just because we can. Hey, to all of you who have been finding your way in, sincerely, greetings to all of you. Thank you. Sincerely for stopping through. Tension caught vibes. Man, some of the things that are being said around and about, and thank you Thank you for supporting the algorithms and the things that are going on. I wish these I wish these images would show up on StreamYard, but they haven't figured that out yet for us yet. But I don't know. Thank you to all who have joined. If anyone does want to join the panel, I'm not feeling real angry coddish today. I'm feeling pretty chill, pretty what was it? Not even tension caught. I don't really even feel much tension. Although today, admittedly, I I'm like at this new push from breaking through my past addictions, and I've allowed myself to cave at this point in the past. But um, what I do know is when we want to change something in our lives, brothers and sisters, when we want to change something, it's up to us to do so. To find the will, the determination, the purpose, the motivation to change the things that we want to change. But when we want to change things, life and the world will bring us tests. The world will test us to see, do you really want to change? Do you really want to improve? And I'd heard about these cautions even in the coaching field, and it makes sense too from the spiritual aspect that as we want to grow and improve, that the world will bring us challenges, temptations, right? Little oppositional force to get us to really go within and ask, is that what you want? For instance, I've heard people talking about when they want to give up, when they want to clean themselves up, breaking from patterns of cannabis or patterns of drinking or whatever. Someone finally makes themselves this choice to try and change themselves, and all of a sudden, buddies and influence start coming back. Hey, let's go party. Hey, got some smoke. Hey, let's share this. And, you get those temptations. My life hasn't been directly like that, but I've heard enough stories and I've seen enough examples that I know for a fact life brings us the challenges we need to strengthen us for who we're supposed to become. But we don't always know who we're supposed to become. Excuse me. And that's part of this game of life that can really throw us throw some wrenches into our plans, because when we think we are one way, like I thought I was a soldier, I thought I was an alcoholic. There was even a period I thought I was racist. I thought all this stupid shit mattered. When we don't know who we are, and the world brings us lessons to correct us, it can feel pretty shattering, right? Because the foundations of who you are, everything I believe, oh my God, it's not real. All right, so get over it. Accept it. Now move on. Allow yourself to be crushed. Allow your mental image of yourself to be crushed if that's what it takes. If that's what it's going to take for you to fucking get your act together, to pick up your pieces and, move forward, allow yourself to fall to pieces. Because we can spend so many days, so many weeks, so many months of our lives fighting to prove ourselves right. Why? If we're right, we don't need to fight. If we're right, the truth stands alone. Truth must simply be offered, presented, and accepted. Doesn't need to be. It does not need to be. Um, I got lost in the chat there. Shout out Jack Talcott. It's Adam Land from TML. We all need a shout out. Brownsboy 23, the machine lies, Adam Land, sure. Shout out to all. I don't know what's going on. Hey Christos, dumbass, you're the one bringing up the topic. Christos, you're such a clown, dude. Feel free, click the link. You're such a bootlicker, man. How do I feel about the Nigerians? I do not know. I've met actually some people from Nigeria through the social media. I actually think I think one of the guys is pretty cool. I think he's in Nigeria or Kenya. I don't know. I'm not sure the question there. I am one with people, and where I'm at today, brothers and sisters, here's where I'm at. I'm going to share with you my practice, okay? Pretty simple. I just have to be. I just have to be me. And the only way I can be me is to be authentic and to be calm right now. I am not the me of the past. I am not the me of the future. I am the me of the now, right now. At one point, I was the me of the past. At one point, I may become the me of the future, but today I am me right now. And so are you. We are all right now. Nothing more. Definitely nothing less. And if you consider that right now is perfect, well, where does that leave you? Where does that leave everyone else? Where does that leave the world? Can right now be perfect for you? I allow perfection to be. It's something I've been growing into, trying to redefine and trying to understand. All right, with humility, right? With humility, it's kind of simple to be honest. Holy cows. And it's easy to be honest with humility. I guess they go together. The point I was getting at is when I humble myself to what I do not know, the fact that I have been wrong. And it's okay. I've been wrong, and luckily my wrongs weren't real damaging, not to others. But I just saw hey, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Welcome, Flo.
What's up, Tense Cot?
Tense Cot. Yes. I'd rather that than slave cot or some of this other crap that people have been figuring out.
Oh yeah, no, Tense Cot is not an insult; it's just an observation.
Fair enough. Lou Bass and his delusions. He acts. He plays victim and whatever. He plays these characters so often, you never know what is true.
He's a crazy maker.
I know. He's an agent of chaos and doesn't even realize it. He's got a great heart. He's like
I don't know. I think he does. I think he's too old and too good at it to not know it's there.
Interesting. And who's this? Holy cows. We got an appearance.
Why are you Christos, man? What's up with that?
What's that?
Why are you insulting Christos?
Because he's an insulting prick. I'm returning to him what he offers.
Well, what did he say that was insulting?
Tell you what, is this relevant to you, or are you just battling for your lackeys?
Nah, we're just trying to hold you accountable somewhere in your life, but you keep trying to.
Go ahead. Is this the Agent of Chaos Pineal?
Indeed. Pineal
No,
Chris, indeed.
This
Yes.
is the Christos character who doesn't see, once again, doesn't even present himself honestly, authentically. He goes around as a deceiver, as a deception. What's your point of being here,
Right.
Christos?
Oh, I'm just causing chaos, you know.
All right,
Paul's
thanks
monk.
for admitting it.
He's not even good at causing chaos. He just came in and sat there.
No, he's a lackey trying to please Papa.
If ever there was somebody made for a supporting
Right?
role,
Why
it's
would you do
Christos.
that? Right? Why would you try to work with me and like stay on my good side and co-create and be honorable and presentable and authentic?
That's a good question. That is a good question. Hey, Paul, when you figure out how to behave like that, to even make it an option to work with someone like you, you can come back. Till then, stay the fuck away. You told me to stay the fuck away from your stream, Paulie boy. Remember that? I have been. Now, you made it so we'll only work together when you come here, but I am not going to put up with your
exactly
ass nonsense. So are you prepared to
take me as I am or not at all? You either want to work with me here or not at all. I'll stay away.
Stay
and I'll
the
keep
fuck away, you piece of shit. Stay the fuck away until you grow the fuck up, Paul.
Did I miss something today? Everyone seems like they're coming in hot.
You know, I wasn't trying to do that. I really
No, I'm not saying it's you. I don't know. People are coming in hotter than normal.
And
I mean, Christos is still lukewarm at best, but
this is just fascinating. What is the point? I mean, literally, what is the fucking point of this?
people take out their real world frustrations in the metaverse.
Okay, is that acceptable?
No, it's trashy and it's weak, but it is what it is, nevertheless.
Okay, so what? Here's the thing, and Flo, even you and I are a little bit different in this regard, okay? Because I know our intentions for doing these YouTube streams may seem very similar, but I've been explaining my intentions regularly and pretty every way I can think of trying to explain my intentions for showing my face here on YouTube. What do I do? How do I escape this bullshit from Paul Cotflix, his little arrogant piece of shit fucking mockery of me? You know, and then people like Christos and the entire panel, entire flood that's being, you know what, it's not that many people. Paul's really a small fish. He doesn't influence shit. So it's only really a few hundred, maybe a couple thousand people that I'm really dealing with. But
it's not a couple thousand. It's like hey, 15.
Hold on. Paul, you still have fucking, I didn't see, Paul, I guess you are unworthy of any trust. He's down there timing people out. So, Paul, you're a piece of shit. You can't be trusted with anything. What an absolute moron you are. Holy cows. Rob, you're right, man.
Why did he give him control over this?
We would have used the Chicago River as the beginning point to
Hi.
south and west because we'd be able to hook up again with Mississippi.
Can you hear me, Jack?
So
yeah, someone's got an echo. They're playing something in the back too.
All right, it's.
So, do you want me to answer that question?
Feel free.
You stop entertaining them.
Yeah. So again, let's just blame Jack. And no, Flo, you're and I'm not saying, but you're right. You're repeating the pattern that everyone has shown me This has been the exact same situation that I've been told to deal with Margo, to deal with the people who.
Jack, you asked me a question and I answered it.
I know. So what if your answer is unhelpful?
Why would it be unhelpful?
You're breaking up, brother. I'm sorry.
Have you tried not letting them in? You haven't tried it.
What's that? Who says I have not tried?
You have not. I don't think I've ever seen you just not let any of them in, not respond to them, just block them and ignore. Block and ignore. That's how you get rid of trolls, is you block and ignore.
Would you know that? Would you know if I did?
Okay, are we in one of these moods? Are you going to make everything into you being a victim? Because if so, I'll just kick myself out right now. I thought I was coming back in here to answer a question you had asked me, not to attack you.
Hey, no, perfect. So you're telling me to do nothing more than what you've done. And your situation is different than mine. Again, my motive is different than yours. My purpose is different than yours, but you're right. You offered me an answer. Thank you for your answer. See, hippie chick, do you think this is helpful? Maybe I should start pulling Paul. How about we do this? I'll just start hiding everyone on my channel. I mean, is that what I should do? Blue Bass, you can leave. You can leave this channel. I don't understand why. This is my path. I get to live. I get to figure this out. Everyone else gets to help me, or they get to, be entertained by it. They can do what they want. Yeah.
All right. Well, I heard you talking earlier about the rough spots on the road to recovery. So I packed up what I was doing and jumped up here as quick as I could. But I can tell you're not in the mood to talk to me. So I'm going to dip.
As you wish. Do as you want. Thank you, Flo. And Paul, Rob G, you can leave. Rob G, I think you can just leave this channel. It seems for some reason you were blocked before, and I made the mistake of unblocking others. And I guess Flo is right. Yeah, I should just start blocking people and not entertaining people who want to be interruptive and disrespectful. Yeah, hey, my mood is not. I'm actually okay. I really am. Admittedly, I'm frustrated. I don't understand what I can do to change this. I've been trying. So the human mind and the human heart, they are the tools for us to either separate through our logic, our reasoning, the analyzing part of our mind. I call that the ego. It is the analyzer, the separator, the judger, the logic and reasoning part of our mind. It can create these illusions of separation. We are actually all one time. And you know what, brothers and sisters? We don't have to make life more difficult for each other. Christos, Paul, you other asshats who want to just have all sorts of fun at me, a stranger. You don't fucking know me, dude. You do not fucking know me, and I have done nothing. I have done nothing to harm people. Hey, I have invited Paul repeatedly to talk with me. He wants to talk at me. I'm not going to play these bullshit games. He can go play his little nonsense. And, maybe I will start bringing in, I do know there are rights I've got. I can use these tools of fucking tattling and then use the enforcement mechanisms of this censorship against Paul as well. I can stand up for myself, but hey, guys, anyone who wants to, is welcome to try and help me. I actually think when we help each other, we are doing God's work. That's what I've been talking about is, guys, we can serve each other. There's opportunities to help resolve disagreements. There's opportunities to help each other overcome problems and challenges, because really these problems and challenges, they're just really not that much. Hey, I don't know what's going on between you and Sterling or Arpol, but tell you what, Ascending Ancient, if you are one of Paulie's, you got an in with him, talk to him. Tell him, let's find some resolve. He's behaving like an egoic punk child. Christos and all these other asshat fools. Oh, you're talking about Paulie. What the hell? What the hell? No. I'm trying to move on, but, I don't get to choose who participates in our lives. And brothers and sisters, none of us do. We don't get to choose who participates with us. We don't get to choose who is kind to us, who is cruel to us. We don't get to choose. The only thing we get to choose is what we do. And I've had enough of the fighting. I really have. Today there was a comment that maybe it was the tension caught showing up. It really wasn't. I am fucking exhausted. Fighting all alone for my problems. I'm the only one fighting for my justice, my family, my restoration of security. I'm the only one fucking fighting for me that I can see. And I get clowns like Paul and Christos coming up here, and then people who supposedly support me like Flo just saying, "No, Jack, this is on you. It's your fault." Is that Dominic? What have you got?
Hi, Jack.
What's your observation?
Some people are going to do what they're going to do and say what they're going to say, Jack, and I get it. Your purpose, obviously, is to help others, and sometimes when we try to help others, challenges are going to happen. To stay, whether or not we're going to stay the course, that those triggers are going to help us. Not always welcome, unfortunately.
At what time do people, I know the choice, I know what guides me. When do people choose to help people? When do people choose to stop fucking attacking people? How about there? How about we start there? Any idea how to convince people to stop attacks? Just for the decency, the opportunity to try and have a conversation?
Well, for a lot of people, Jack, whether they're aware of it or not, the defense, the attack is a perpetual cycle. And a lot of times what they're defending is the same thing they're attacking, usually something that's underdeveloped, whether it's their emotion or their mental capacity.
Yes, I'm witnessing this. Thank you, Dominic. This is exactly right. I am witnessing the deficiency in people's minds and emotions, their minds and hearts, their deficiencies are presenting themselves as patterns of conflict. And they're bringing these patterns of conflict into my life. Now, that would be fine. That would be fine if it didn't seem like I'm the only one trying to stop it. Hey, Joe, how you been, man?
Oh,
You're here. 30. It's only been a 30-minute stream, but Joe's here. Maybe I should shut down.
Time to shut it down. I was getting sleepy.
Hey, Joe.
Welcome, Joe. It's good to see you.
So you can keep talking. I was just on a break. I got some new weed. I'm gonna crush and roll up. So I don't even know what's going on yet.
Oh, I already got triggered a little bit. What else is new? Well,
what about, Jack? If I don't want to trigger you more, but you seem like you're over it now.
it's just the same bullshit. I do not know how to break these patterns, and then when I do try to ask for help, hey, you're right. I know, and I'm not making Queen of Swords. You're right. Flo didn't say it was my fault. He said it's up to me. Everything's up to me.
He's been
I
right
gotta
there.
do it all on my own.
Yeah,
Can't
let's go.
Can't count on anybody to help me. You're
I
right.
go for everybody.
You're
That's
right.
how we all feel, Joe.
Yeah.
Welcome to being a dude.
Yeah. Hey,
Right?
Joe, you ever
Yeah.
listen to my streams? I'm really all about people coming together and helping each other, working together so people don't feel like they're all alone.
Man, what's the reality? When I don't feel like I'm alone and I help people and people help me or whatever. But the bottom line reality, when I have a problem, I don't ask a motherfucker. I figure it out myself. I got to do it for myself. Someone wants to help me, great. Otherwise, I still got to do what you're right. I got to do it.
Joe, okay. Generically, sure, but that generic abstract scenario is kind of not related to what I'm talking about.
Okay. I didn't mean to go so generic and abstract then, because I mean that in the sense of every fucking issue that is mine is mine. I must solve it. If I help, great. If no one helps me, I can't and don't whine and complain.
I understand.
That's just my opinion, man. It is what it is. Jay, been a while, pimp.
It has been a while. It's good to see you as well, my friend.
Hey, hugs to everybody. How you doing? Hugs to the guests everywhere.
What's
Thank
going
you.
on, Jack? I feel like I ain't seen you in a while too, Jack.
I've been lurking, dude, in the tall grass.
Lurking, I think we're supposed to call you SJ or something. I forgot to, because we got two Jacks. We had some initials. SJ, was it? Yeah, SJ. Simple Jack.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it simple. Welcome.
Good to see you both.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. It's always good to see you, Joe. And no, the show has just begun because you got here, bro.
Jack,
okay?
The show's just getting started.
Yeah, it's just getting started. Joe hasn't even started a monologue yet.
Right?
We gotta get at least 4 in.
I'm just putting my shit in the bowl, bro.
I mean, bro. We haven't even seen the mirror yet.
Right?
All right, Jack. All right, I got something for you. Maybe we can work together on this one. All right. So every time you enter into StreamYards, you enter the internet, you hit live, you're playing a deck of cards, right? You want to play. You want to play. And Paul's definitely a card that's being served to you. The one thing that you and me have got to work on is language. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You did have some negative language today that sparked negative energy that actually Paul was able to play off of.
Yes.
So that's all we have to work on together is our language. I have something I have to work on. Yesterday, I got in trouble for my language. Woo! And I learned real quick. I had to change that real quick into a love energy and diffuse it, bro.
Very good.
So, but yeah, that's something I can suggest for you today, Jack. Welcome, everybody.
Very good.
You pointed out.
We're playing cards right now, dude. We're playing a deck. We're playing cards every time we enter.
Hey, and you confirmed something I saw. Thank you. You pointed out something I already saw, that my language, my profanities are not helpful, and before I even realized it, my energies had dropped down into that conflict and combative energy just like that.
If
And
you look at it, Jack, as if negative energy is actively trying to pull negative energy from you, then maybe you'll be on your toes and on the lookout for it a little more. Understand, when you see negative energy, it's gonna try and bring the same thing out of you. Be aware of that every time you see some negative energy. And not accusing Paul or nothing. I wasn't here. I don't even know what happened.
I've been trying to do that. I honestly have been trying to pay more close, and I have. It has been working, but there's been times too where, it was just, I got caught up in it, with the stream and distracted, and allowed
Hey, Jack.
memories of that asshat Christos, his recent little, he's constantly poking. He's one of those that just, he's like a little fucking rat. He's worthless in my life, offers me no joy, nothing of value, and just constantly poking me. And so it's like, what the fuck? You're worthless. Go away. And then his stupid comment, and my even addressing his stupid comment, brought that asshat Paulie over here.
Yeah.
Okay, Jack, can we work on this right here? This is a perfect example.
Okay.
Perfect example. Christos. The language you use is still not positive.
Thank you.
You could have maybe described it, dude. You're not helpful, not useless. It's not helpful, and it's actually hurtful. You know what I mean? Like, useless is just like throwing them. Like everybody's has to be included, right? No card is useless in a way.
I love it.
You know what I mean? In this deck of
love it.
hand, you know what I mean, Jack.
Yes,
So
I
let's
agree.
work on this language. That was a perfect example because you started going, yeah. And then yes, you got to have a clever name for Paul other than asshat. We got to think of a good name for
You
him.
can do better than that too.
Yes. Come on, Jack. Let's think of some good names for Paul.
Can I share something, Jack?
Please.
Most of people's triggers are actually in their attachments. It's not in their resistance. So when people say words like negative, they're missing. That's actually where you have to actually address it, the unknown. So now, when somebody says to me, Dom, you have a nice car. Yeah, thank you. Dom, you're an asshole. Yeah, thank you. I'm consistent in my awareness from within. Now, a person that gets triggered more times than not is because they form a lot of attachments. Did you receive the first part first? What do you mean? Do you like when people compliment you? Yes. Were you triggered? Sure you were. Most people don't realize their triggers are in their positive, in the masculine energy. It's the feminine, the unknown energy that you actually have to say, listen, so somebody calls me an idiot. Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm not going to show them my cards because I understand my own personal boundaries. That's a sign of maturity. Most people don't realize when you lash out at somebody else because whether or not they're a destructive child or not, it's showing you that you're not mature, not them. This is on you, not them.
I just gained something from that. Thank you, sir.
And what you lash out at them about also, if a motherfucker sits there quiet through the whole thing and suddenly take offense to one thing that someone is not talking about and he lashes out at that, it shows that he may be sensitive in that area or something.
Or sensitivity is one part, and Dominic, you're right, but most of the triggers are based on attachments. But it's not necessarily just the immediate reaction to the words. It's the mind can cognize far more than what our consciousness may actually realize. And so these triggers, they're the mind processing the facts and the data faster than our mind realizes, and the reaction comes forward. Most of my attachments and my frustration you're seeing are not to the immediacy of what's happening. It's the accumulation. Why in the hell, after everything I've been saying, after everything I've been doing, after everything that has been experienced together, why is this still happening? And
that's an easy one. I don't know, but if you do the same thing, you get the same results. You have to be trying something different. Yeah.
Joe, I have been trying everything I can think of in order to better communicate with people who click the link to join this panel.
Yeah.
I've been doing everything I can think of to better communicate.
You
I've
think you
asked
have
people
not
to
been
help me.
successful? You don't think
What?
you've been, what'd you just say?
I've asked people to help me with
Girl,
my
again, today's
communication. I
lesson
know,
would
Joe,
be,
that's
all
your
right.
trigger. Get the
No,
fuck over it, Joe. Get
I'm
over the
fine.
fact that people sometimes need to ask for help. Okay?
Yeah. You
Fucking
think
get
that's what,
over it.
you think that's what I'm about to talk about is that sometimes people ask for help and how bad that is? I was just going to go over this again. You realize that no one owes you help.
Never said they do.
All
Hey,
right.
Joe. Hey,
Yeah.
Joe.
Yeah. Hey,
You
hey.
realize,
Yeah.
you realize when God brings someone into your life who is
Yeah.
exposing opportunities to help them, that is God expressing trust in you.
I dig it, baby. Yes.
I've invited a lot of people over the past 5-6 years to try and help me.
Yeah.
I've shared opportunities with a lot of different people. But I'm still improving, and let's come back to where we were. SJ, what you offered me, what others, please, what was offered by SJ? Constructive criticism. Guys, actually explaining, this is what I saw, this is what could work better, and this is why. That's how you correct, that's how you educate, that's how you help.
Yeah.
Thank you for showing that.
All right, I'll give you a big up there too, Jack. The only way those things that he used or they use help is if you're healthy enough to receive the incoming. So obviously, you must have been reached to a level where you could accept the help when it was offered, right? If you're an asshole or egghead, it falls on deaf ears. So hats off to you for seeing it.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Joe Cool. I like to entertain an idea because I don't know if I'm using the word wrong.
Yeah.
When we see somebody drowning in a river,
Yeah.
do we owe it to ourselves to try to help them?
That was dope. Do we owe it to ourselves? Is where I'm stuck at. This one.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Am I using that
Yeah.
wrong? Am I using the word wrong?
Do we owe it to ourselves?
And
It is our duty. But I don't know
to
if
help
it's
somebody else.
It is our duty. I don't know if it's that duty is to myself or that duty is to something bigger. I don't know if that duty is to God or if it's to owe myself. I don't know if I can grasp that phrase.
Yeah, I think I'm using that. I think I'm using the word wrong. It's confusing me.
Yeah, but yes, it is. I must help someone else. I think that is my main purpose down here on this planet, to help someone other than myself, to help other people. However, I hate to be sticky on this. If I don't help someone who asks, I don't think they get. I don't owe them. Fuck! I just put my foot on my mouth. I do owe them. But if someone be like, "Man, help me," fuck you. If I don't do it, man, I'm not gonna do it. All right.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Joe, you said
Stop me.
help other people. So I'm gonna use a common analogy people use all the time. If you've ever ridden on a plane,
Mhm.
they before you when you strap into the plane, they tell you, um, in the case of an emergency, the mask drop down. You have to put the mask over yourself first,
Agreed.
and then after
Yes.
that you can help others.
I see where you're going
So
with that. Yeah.
so ultimately, any just in life overall, you got to do what's best for you first, and
Yeah.
then you can reach out. A lot of times, let's be honest, Joe. Um, the people promote the poor and righteous teachers. The people that are out here on the ground.
Yeah.
But let's be honest. Bill Gates has done more philanthropy
Of course.
than any other poor and righteous person that you know, right?
Yes. His
And
wife has done more than any other
yeah,
poor
and they I
entrepreneur.
think I think they signed up to give away most of their money, right? To good causes. So the best thing that people can do is save
Where you
themselves.
going with that? Because Bill Gates is an evil demon from hell. I'm not sure, but he has been a philanthropist with his money, but he's the devil himself. But
No. So even if he is, even if listen to this. This is the crazy part, Joe. If you say that Bill Gates is the devil,
yeah,
right?
yes,
Himself,
yes,
incarnate,
yes.
antichrist, whatever you want to call it.
Thanos,
He can
Hitler, yeah.
literally he literally can save more people than any poor and righteous teacher.
He must have got a call. She having some music,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, he must have got a call.
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you now.
Yeah. So, like I said, Bill Gates, the devil, like you say, can do more helping than the average person.
Yes.
You know. So, is it So what is it our job out here as the average person? Should we complain and say that it's not the right thing to do? Whatever it is to save yourself and then help others,
No,
or
let's be honest. We managed to do them at the same time your entire life. You've managed to take care of yourself and help others all the time. I know I do. It's really, if ever, where I have to really make that sacrifice where I'm saving myself. That person has to be some narcissistic psycho motherfucker. Most times you're able to still at least give advice or a little bit of yourself to anyone who comes along. If I'm in a fucking rush late for court, I'll stop on a nigga on the side of the road and help him with his fucking flat tire, man. I do it all the time.
But Jack, going back to you, I think you handled the situation earlier as average as any other streamer would. You have someone disrespecting you in the chat, or you think so, and then so you time them out. That's normal, and then a person comes up, so why'd you do that? Well, you had your reasons, and they came up and challenged you,
I hate
and
that.
you kicked that person. So I would have done that, and I just would have moved
Yeah.
on. So I don't think you did anything wrong in that situation. All I'm thinking of is to prevent that situation in the future. That's all. I think you handled it fine, Jack. I think you handled it fine.
If motherfucker come up talking about, man, why you time so about, nigga, I don't answer to you. I'd have asked him too if that's what I'm hearing. Shit. What?
No, I appreciate that. I do. I got into my emotions. I react. I could have handled it much better, and I intend to improve and learn from this. And I was rude to Flo. Flo's been a great friend and a great supporter.
He is both patient and all that shit.
Yep, he has been. Although he's still wrong about many things. We'll get through that.
I love it. Get it off your chest, bro.
We'll wait for him to show up again. Then I'm gonna start writing down my questions right now.
Right.
I'm gonna have a list ready for him. He better be ready. Yeah.
Jack, if I can share,
Please.
is reaction an external or internal thing, first and foremost? And words such as reaction opposed to responsibility, the ability to respond. A person that's reacting is not going to go towards accountability. It's the ability to respond. It takes a person to be in calmness and observing things. Again, most people think emotions is an external thing. No, it's just revealing where you're at. And it's a gift to you, whether aware or unaware.
Don't
Now,
react.
Go ahead.
Respond. No, I'm just echoing what you just said. Don't react. Respond.
Don't
take it.
Is when you observe, am I reacting opposed? Am I being responsible? Ability to respond. That tells you if those emotions are developed. Now, those emotions can be in many forms. Now, it could even be a thinking issue, it's usually a mental issue, not an emotional issue. But you have to observe it from within. You always have to be the gatekeeper from within, not outside.
That's why I was talking about, Dominic. All of the duty and responsibility will always fall back on me, no matter how I look at it. True. Whatever, you do to me, so and so, whatever, the shit falls on me. I'm the only thing that I can change. How do I do better? I should have learned. I. It's never pointing that way, ever.
Well, that goes where you have to kind of do the old concept of know thyself. Who's the knower and who's the self? So now once a person realizes that, go ahead, Jack.
Sorry, the thought occurred to me. This stuff really needs to be explained to like Paulie. Okay? This
That's difficult. I don't know what's happened. I'm guessing you and Paulie got into it today, perhaps even on the panel.
dude,
It's
yeah. He's his arrogance, his egoic nonsense.
yeah.
It's not healthy. It's very destructive. And unfortunately, in this world of chaos and lies, it's perfectly normal.
Yeah, I think he came up for content. So back to you, Jack. So how's your day been? What have you been doing? Did you go on the interwebs? Did you watch anything on YouTube? Has anything struck a frequency today that resonated?
I guarantee you have a little note right there that something struck you and you wanted to get off your chest. You probably done talked about it already.
I noticed that you came into one of our friends' shows and typed in the chat of the interview with Dr. Shavi or something like that.
Shiva,
Yeah, and then what'd you
something like that.
Yes, and then what'd you think about that?
In Jesse's room. Who did that? Dr. Shiva or something. Jesse
Correct.
interviewed today.
Yep, Dr. Shiva. Thank you for correcting me, Joe.
Yeah, the guy running for president. I like a lot of his approaches, his explanations on the systems between the corporate and government systems. It's beautiful. What I don't agree with him is, well, there's a few things I don't agree with him and many others, but
I would like to hear, Jack.
Yeah, I'm interested.
I watched a lot of the show. Yeah,
there's fear, the belief that they can't, that my way is the only way.
I was scared of that. I was scared when I hear that too. Yeah.
Right. And that's what I kept hearing, is that the only way to do this is these bumper stickers, and you got to do this and you got to do that.
Yeah.
And partially, yes, but
I would automatically assume, if I'm thinking that, you saw a wiser way. That's what normally triggers us to be like, thinking honest juvenile, thinking you saw a wiser way, as opposed to the bumper stickers or whatever he came up with. You apparently had a way that he could do shit better. Yeah.
Well, not necessarily. It's a different path to I think we share visions that are similar, but there's a lot of people who have these beliefs that it cannot be done, or that it's going to have to take the next generation to get these changes done, or stuff like that. Where I'm at, he's dismissing some of the potentials in some of the active people in Congress, some of the current players. And you know what? My opinion of this man and what he's offering is based on a very small introduction. Okay, so
it's just bar talk.
SJ, now I'm interested. You say you saw a chunk of it. What was your assessment of the man?
He was ready for the interview, and he's ready to take on his.
When you say he's ready for the interview, you mean in the sense that he had prepared. Is that what you meant?
No, he's done interviews before.
Okay, they're even better. All right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. He's done interviews before, so he knew how to answer his questions and how to speak and formulate his ideas to present them to people that they could be like. I understood everything. A lot of people resonated that same idea, that his tone, his pace, and his concepts were resonating well.
All right. You spoke about those things. You didn't say he was genuine in particular. You talked about his skill set and how mannered he is. About his heart. You agree with the shit he was saying?
I missed a lot of it because I was working. I was more focused on my job, so I got parts of it.
Agree, motherfucker. 2 minutes ago, you was like, I saw a lot of it, and now you're like, I don't know.
I saw a lot of it. He was talking about politics. A little. He was explaining communism. He was explaining his ideas. He went a lot of places, dude, with
good
Jesse.
Good shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to push you on it, but you think it's all right.
Yes. I was. Yeah.
I saw 1 minute. If I knew he was running for president, I was doing something else. But, I don't think I even typed in. I saw maybe 60 seconds. I was like, oh wow, I think I've heard of this guy before, and I never went back. And if I known a nigga running for president, and he asked, you know, I would have loved to fucking, you know,
He's running for president on our friend's show. Dude, we gotta support it a little bit.
I broke my neck, right?
Yeah.
I've been trying to get a link, Joe. We don't do that, Joe. Give me a link. Give me a link.
All right. All right. I'll start networking better.
All right.
It's my fault, Joe. You missed it.
Right.
Well,
It was my fault.
it did. This interview did get my mind wondering.
All right.
You know, because
I can tell too, by the way, Jack.
I do want to speak to the citizens in Congress.
I can
You know,
tell.
I don't want to be a president. I don't want to be the vice president. I don't want to run for office or any of that crap. But I want to be an influence.
Was she a competition to you, Jack? I don't know why I'm acting so fucking weird. I'm really feeling analytical though. Was she a competition to you, Jack?
No.
You know, he kind of does what you do. He's talking to congressmen and shit. I know if I saw motherfuckers cop watching, suddenly, you know, I'm trying to pick them apart, man.
I don't see a competitor. I see a potential ally.
Jack,
That's what I saw with Jack. Yeah, that's what I saw with him. Very similar ideas.
no. So Jack, you said you want to talk to Congress, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why? This is the question. If that's what I wanted to do, the question I would ask myself is, why would Congress want to talk to me?
That's fair.
That is a damn good question.
And can you bump up Jay's mic, yo?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like
It's their
because
job.
They only have so much time. You know, you can write letters and stuff like that, but to say that you should be able to talk in front of them, they have a schedule. You know, they back home for a certain amount of time. They don't even get together only but certain times of the year. So
yes, and that's
you to
difficult
say
to do, man. I
you
went to
deserve
that.
their time.
Yeah, I went there, and it's hard to get them to get
I'm
a
not
second
trying to
with
be
those cats.
facetious or anything. Yeah, I'm not trying to be facetious or anything. I'm just like, how can you make yourself that important that you deserve to be in front of them? You know, it's
All
not
right,
just
let me
because
rephrase.
you have a great idea how to change the world. You know, because a lot of times, I mean, people want social proof.
The
You know,
people,
you
yes,
have to
on
be
their
able to, just
schedule
because
will
somebody
have
in a,
organizations, 100,000 people behind them, the so-and-so, the people so-and-so. Those are people that give their time to who can give them many votes. The average guy who thinks I have an idea that you missed, oh my God, he's got to be 3 years, up the line before he gets a fucking reservation to talk.
yeah,
By
you'd be
networking.
lucky to get a paper, a letter answered by their, assistant or
Right,
whatever it
you'd be
is.
lucky
You
to
know,
get a
so
response to a letter or
that's,
email
No,
or something.
no, you'd be surprised how close
yeah.
Jack
So that's
is.
I'm not.
I'm listening. I'm totally interested in that. Hold on, let me get Jack Simple SJ. You say how close he is. Why do you say
Yes.
that? Why do you say that?
He knows Jesse.
Yeah.
Jesse knows somebody who's a presidential candidate.
More than that, Jesse knows someone everywhere.
That's
I'm
right. That's what I
sure.
mean. He's just a
Yeah.
couple steps away,
I
and
dig it.
he's learning this. He's learning it right now.
I
You know how to
understand.
get his plan together, how to get running. But he's just a couple steps away.
I dig it.
It's right
Actually,
there.
I dig it.
and this isn't the only one.
Yeah,
That other group I signed
it's
up
not
with.
what you know, it's who you know.
Correct. Thank you, J Hub. Networking.
Yes.
Well, this is exactly what I've been saying, and seriously, to reach this point, not only what SJ just outlined there. I mean, I mentioned I joined up with the Sanity Project with Charles Eisenstein. He's also working with Robert Kennedy for
What's the Sanity Project?
aspect.
I'm sorry. What's the Sanity Project?
The Sanity Project, it's a beautiful, it's a program started to help people find healing, to help people develop community, and they've really got some interesting, they've got their own social media developed.
What is it called?
The Sanity Project. I can drop the.
Oh man, I don't want to jump on them, but everything it sounded. Girl, how do they go about accomplishing their goal? You say they want to heal people and so and so. How do they do that? Speaking? I think that's what it is, and I think that's why I'm getting all Weird.
Here. This is kind of this is the Sanity Project. It's similar to some of the social media platforms.
Okay.
But, here, I'm going to do this. This is who I was talking about, Charles Eisenstein.
All right, dope. Can we? That's his big. Can you play a second of this? Is that something you do up here? All right. This camera's from the 70s.
Hello, everybody. I'd like to invite you to join me in the Sanity Project.
Good looking guy.
6-month-long program, learning journey, and community exercise in establishing an island of sanity in a world that's kind of going crazy. I believe that we are really facing some turbulent times ahead when our ordinary structures of sense and meaning will be under assault, and even our understanding of who we are and what is real will be under stress. And what is insanity or madness but a dissolving of what is real, and this questioning of who am I? Now that doesn't have to be insanity. It's actually a very natural process, and we can hold each other through that process. I don't know about you guys, but during the pandemic, I had a lot of times, most of the time I thought the world has gone crazy. But in the darker moments, I thought, maybe I'm crazy and the world is fine. And I couldn't always break out of those funks under my own power. What brought me out was other people affirming through their words, through their actions, through their courage even, affirming what I knew to be true, and that I couldn't hold as true without some help. So that's the motivation of this program. It's that we will establish sanity together. That doesn't mean that we agree with each other's every opinion.
All right, I'm good, Jack.
Keep a kind of agreement.
You keep it playing, but I saw what I needed.
He goes into a little more on that sanity. It's basically, helping heal. The world is falling apart, and really what will bring sanity is community. When we start coming together, we help each other heal, and as we help each other heal, the world will start making more sense.
You was on a second level when I heard him say, what we need is affirmation. At the very end, that's what he was saying. The way we're going to help. I was hanging on by a thread. I had these beliefs. I thought I was alone in these beliefs. I heard other people held the same beliefs, and I was able to hang on. That's what I heard. I don't know about what beliefs he was talking about or anything, but I understand that shit when you think you're the last sane fuck in the world. And like, I get it here. Yeah, I get it here. I've always been a fan of God. I believe I'm a kid of God. I can do certain things, and I feel like I walk around blessed, and I want to make everybody day right, whatever the fuck, man. Here and I got a lot of friends that do drama rooms and shit. Before I found you guys, I was in like horrible places, bro. That everybody get up every day and want to dox your mama. Did you see the picture? He pissed on so-and-so's granddaddy grave ass motherfuckers, right? And I thought I was alone. Hearing to some of the shit I hear here from every one of you have dropped something that I can breathe a little better. Oh, thank God. Right?
Smoke a little better, you mean? Smoke a little better.
That too, right? It's an affirmation. That's what you do, and it's logical you'd sign up with that cat. I was good. I'm content. It makes sense to me.
Well, and the cool thing about him, I don't know all the ins and outs, but as I understand, he is working with another presidential candidate. And so I'm hoping, honestly, my ideas of speaking at Congress, when I started thinking about this, that they were a path. Okay, the citizens of Congress are a path to try and bring forth reform.
You say you realize that? I haven't come to that realization yet.
Oh, yeah. I realized that a long time ago, man. Well, here, if that's true, and I realized this in 2018, from my place, looking at Washington, D.C., way off across the country, seeing the connection from my employer, the 20 years I worked at the Postal Service, 4 to 6 phone calls since 2018 between people who I know. I am 4 to 6
Okay, wait.
phone calls away from speaking with
I spoke
people
wrong.
in the administration.
I spoke wrong. I didn't mean to say that they're not a path to the congressman. I mean, they're not a path to get anything done. It's not like that Congress don't get anything done just because they're a path to getting things done is what I'm trying to say. Not through a fucking congressman. They're not. They can be useful in other ways, but if that's because they give me the congressman phone number, nothing gets done, in my opinion. I still haven't come to that belief. Think they are useless. In fact, they are the most evil fucks in the world. I don't think if I get 30 seconds with them or 10 minutes or a day, I'm going to change their mind. And I don't expect to get 30 seconds out. It's like, I don't want to fucking piss on your dream because I will be the first guy. If you tell me you're going to so-and-so, you got gas money, I'm picking you up, we're going to UN together, motherfucker, if you feeling spry one day and you just want to give it a shot, I will be there. I don't care. I might criticize you half the way, but yes, motherfucker, I'm down. I'm in. I don't want to crush your dreams. It's a different route that I haven't taken, and in some ways, I want you to be right and stick it in my eye and Paul's eye and all of our faces and be like, "Yeah, motherfucker, I told you." Hey, Congressman, come talk to Joe. Tell him I was right. That'd be incredible, right?
I'm kind of at this point where that's where I'm at. I got enough people betting against me. I got it, man. I got to, and you know what? I don't have to succeed. All I got to do is create that opportunity to try. And as long as it is documented that I have tried and what I put forth, someone else can come behind me and do a better job. Someone else will push it through and get this crap done. If I
think
fail.
You're saying if you set the blueprint and you can show other people the blueprint to get up there and talk to these cats. Yeah.
You want to be John the Baptist? Jack, you want to be John the Baptist?
Well, what? You don't want his head cut off. I know you don't mean that way.
To some
maybe
degree.
You do.
Well,
I'm just saying the guy that came before and set the path for the guy that's actually gonna do it.
I got you.
Sometimes people get their egos in the way and they have to be the guy. You know what I'm saying? But you might just be the guy that lights the fire of the guy that's actually gonna make the change that you want to see.
I'm all right with that.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
didn't gotta be John the Baptist. I could be John's gardener that said something in his ear one day that he dug. I ain't even got to be John the Baptist, man. I'm a small dude.
There's actually my goal is kind of inspired by the story of the Apostle Paul. The appeal to Caesar when he was wrongfully accused and, wanted to appeal the charges.
I don't remember that. What? Tell me the story. What?
Oh, I don't remember the ins and outs. As I understood, he was brought up on charges and he said, well, let me appeal. Because he somehow stood the line between, well, I'll tell you what, looks like we're maybe getting invaded. So I'm going to play around and welcome, Neuro Jack.
Hugs.
Hello.
Hugs.
Yes.
Hugs.
We got more.
Hugs.
Hugs, Jack.
Hugs.
Can we put Jack in the center and give him a group hug like they do on Missing Stink?
Are we hearing peace?
Jack, I feel your energy.
I'm feeling peaceful.
Jack, no, you right there. You just slipped a little bit. So we're gonna practice, not
He's doing
getting
great,
out of the
Paul.
peaceful, loving character.
He's on ice right now. He's smooth as ice. Yeah,
I'm actually very good. Thank you.
I want to say something, and I'll be very brief. I was trying not to call in, but I kind of liked what you were saying there about you don't mind the failure. You mind trying to inspire others to push back in whatever way they see fit. Is that kind of what you're saying?
I think so. I don't mind if I can. Yeah, if I am serious about the goals that I'm pursuing, about what I hope to accomplish. But if I can't accomplish it, at the very least, hopefully someone else will be inspired by the ideas and find their own way to do better than me. I mean,
So can we like hear about what you've done so far that we may be able to add on to in accomplishing these goals?
in which context?
Oh, whatever context you were speaking about.
Well, I've got many goals. The goals immediately in my, I mean, I've got the distant goals that everyone wants to make fun of, and we challenge and talk about a lot, but the government goals. But in my real life, Jack's life, my personal goals that I'm trying to achieve, trying to reunite my family, trying to pick up the pieces of the past. My family, the false accusations, the wrongful injustices I've been dealing with.
So how can we help you with all that, Jack, since you admit that they're personal problems in your life that you have to solve, that you've created or been a part of? How do we do anything to help you with personal problems?
Any way you want. But here, I'll bring up a goal that is relevant to here. Another one of my goals is to try and share some of the things I've been learning about, self-development, some of the different modalities of health regarding mental health, spiritual health, physical health. There's a lot of things that I've learned that we really don't get to talk about much, but I'm trying to help.
Can you see the inherent problem with learning a whole bunch of stuff and not applying it for yourself and getting results from that core value system?
Don't believe I don't apply it. I do apply it, Paul. You just haven't listened. You haven't understood. It's not just you, though. It's not just you. And
right. Usually when people apply stuff, it works and they get results. And that's where we meet like an issue because you claim results don't matter. Right.
I got a question about that, Paul, about results and things just like that, because I'm confused. I don't know where you got this saying, but please clarify it. Steel sharpens steel.
Yes.
It doesn't do that, dude.
I said.
So we're doing a gotcha game.
No. I'm clarifying. Because you playing a gotcha game with Jack right now. So I would like to clarify your gotcha game.
So it's a gotcha game to ask him when he brings up his personal problems. Then
that is a personal problem for you. That's a personal problem for you. You keep on telling people.
It's a personal problem for me.
You keep on telling people.
So instead of me saying iron sharpens steel, which is an age-old cliche, I say steel sharpens steel, and you're going to play a gotcha game over linguistics and semantics.
You're going to lose that.
That's important. That's important.
It's important. Okay, great.
Yeah, because there's other things.
Jack.
There's other things you
Great
said
stuff,
that are
simple, Jack.
It's going to add up.
Obfuscation.
It's going to add up, Paul. It's a stepping stone.
By the way, too. I love what you do.
Enable what? Enable you to scream louder than me?
Enabling Jack's failure and horrible results and lack of success that he keeps complaining about day after day.
Paul.
Enabling
Hugs.
Yep.
Hugs.
Hey, Paul,
Hugs.
Yell it out.
Hugs. Passive aggressive fake love. Hugs.
No. I like you, Paul. I really do. I hope we can have a beer one day,
You don't
dude.
live the way that I do, and you constantly.
I might actually live better than you.
What I'm saying,
and I actually might live better than you. Why would I want to live the way you do? Oh my God, you're disgusting,
Again, you don't even understand who and what I am and how I live separate.
Yeah, I don't have to. You display it on the internet for everybody to see, Paul.
Physically, this is the irony.
Yes, you're ironic. Steel does not sharpen steel. Thank you, Paul.
It's amazing.
Stone sharpens steel. Stone does. Harder stone. You can even sharpen steel with a beach rock.
Great
steel,
point,
okay,
Jack.
steel.
Great point.
Hitting
Jack.
steel makes it duller. Makes you an idiot.
Great point, Jack.
You say you're an idiot everywhere you go.
The idea is that there's abrasion against the steel that makes
making it dull. Abrasion is dull.
No, a stone is abrasive, like you. Like I'm
no.
The rest of you, and you're passive aggressive.
The stone is harder.
This is the real you. Bring
it's
it
not
out.
abrasive, Paul. It's harder. Abrasive means it falls apart.
It's an abrasive.
No. The steel is the abrasive, Paul. It disintegrates.
Why are we arguing semantics over a phrase rather than the?
Because you argue semantics with Jack. You argue semantics with Jack.
Jack needs to help, not me. Why won't you all help him? Why won't you help him?
I am. I'm on his channel, helping him to explore his ideas. Exploring ideas, Paul.
What kind of a tard are you exactly?
By exploring and opening ideas, Paul. Hugs.
You're on hugs, passive aggressive, fake love.
No, I'm trying to calm you down because we're yelling at each other because you keep on trying to talk over me, Paul.
True purpose, true passion. You didn't know it.
Library voices.
We're not buying it. You're not a loving man. You're passive aggressive and fake.
No. We're yelling at people's ears, you dumbass.
Well, yes.
Oh, you care about other people.
I care about other people.
Our words, SJ, the same lesson you gave Jack. Remember our words.
Yep.
I think he called him a simple ass or something.
Yes. Please.
What I do?
We can
You
both.
called Paul a simple ass or something, or a dumbass or something as he just exited. Boy, that's what
Dumbass is not that bad of a word, dude.
Okay.
Dumbass isn't that bad, but you're right.
You beat a Jack.
Hey, hugs.
Yeah.
And you don't think that you're like an effeminate, broken man? Are you kidding?
Who cares? You're ad hominem bullshit. It's such a fucking waste of time. Wait.
Right now, I've heard a complete man actually embraces his feminine side.
That's toxic femininity, sir. That's not the divine.
No. Knowing how to hug somebody is not
Go
toxic.
ask the Hopis about their prophecy with the divine feminine.
Paul, do you need a hug?
You've never been with a divine feminine woman. You've been with broken little girls like you, bro.
All you're doing is
Paul, you do a lot of ad hom attacks, bro. A lot of attacks. It's unproductive.
Yep. And this, hey, Paul, you can accept responsibility for this.
I accept responsibility. I call him a dumbass. Paul is an intellectual individual. I stand corrected. I concede. I sincerely concede, Paul. You're not a dumbass. You got me there. I concede. What? I will concede.
Okay, and
you guys
to
called
show
me out
good
on that.
faith, I will concede that I'm purposefully being abrasive to prove a point. And the point was proven once again.
What was the point, Paul?
You didn't move this stone?
The point is you all jumped on me
made
to
you
hold me
sharper?
accountable on the metaverse, but still did not hold Jack Talcott accountable in his life for what he's bitching about day after day.
I'm in his house, Paul.
Is that when you immediately come up, you were held accountable when you misbehaved.
It doesn't bother me. It concerns me for
Paul,
you.
Hold on, Paul. Hold on, Jack. I'm not sure that's true, Paul, because since I've got here, we've been holding Jack accountable. I came in through the door. I don't even remember what I was jumping on him about. But
do you work, Joe Cole?
What's that got to do with Jack? Can we stay on one topic?
I want to know if you all know how to hold yourselves and each other accountable, because none of you seem.
Yes, when we got here, what do you recall? I was getting on you about something. I was trying to be kind, but I was getting on about something since I got here. We come through the door holding you accountable. And somebody else was up here telling you, and you were being nice by not. Who?
Flow State came up here.
Yeah.
And Flo. Flo was gone by the time.
J-Hub.
Yeah, J-Hub was saying the same thing that I was saying about Jack. I don't remember what our shit was.
And then Dominic was here.
Dominic was getting on the same thing. I don't even remember what it was with Dominic. We were holding him accountable the whole time. So I'm not sure what you mean.
Paul doesn't care about what the facts are. He only cares about what he thinks. And so
I was precisely trying to get into the facts, and it doesn't seem we could stay on task.
Well, Paul, you get we can talk. I would love to have a conversation with you, Paul, but this is not a conversation. This is your pattern of nonsense that I'm sick of.
So can we ever have an accountability session for everyone?
Yes.
I'll be involved too.
Yes, Paul. When you
can we start with accountability where we just left off before we obfuscated again?
Hey, Paul. We can have a conversation at any time where you want.
Okay. Does the man have to work or produce value to pay his debts and bills, or no?
Is that relevant to your ability to?
Okay, I didn't think so. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Your irrelevant thoughts. See, you make yourself irrelevant to me. You only think you have relevance. But Paul, I don't really want you in my life at this point.
Then why'd you message me yesterday after a week of me ignoring you?
Right, Paul. You're so delusional. You don't even see what you are doing.
Right. So I gave you what you asked for. I stayed away.
Watch your energy, Jack.
Well, that's why I did that. I'm done with this. There's no reasoning with someone who chooses to be disagreeable. And people are disagreeable when they've gotten into these habits of chaos. Paul's not alone. We've seen many of these characters like Paul, Snafu, Tommy, all of these people with high energy output. You know, I gotta be right. It's a sickness. We can help Paul. Does anyone want to try and help Paul, even though he doesn't want to be helped?
Not in your house. Not in your
I
house.
don't want to play like Paul's some type of victim and needs my help. I don't have to group up to help that motherfucker. I do it on my own when I think I give him advice or whatever. Paul beats me up if I give opinion. I know it comes in my peril. I think I'm trying to help him at those moments. Yeah.
Joe, let's think of others.
I thought I was thinking of Paul. What are you talking about?
Let me explain.
Okay,
let's think of others, okay? Because we've experienced this with Paul. He goes around creating victims. He imagines people as victims. He creates people as victims. He harasses people. He sends people after me, trying to create me as a victim. And I'm not a victim. I'm a victim of circumstances. I'm a victim of situations, but I am no victim.
Where's this going?
I am a healer, okay?
You have me thinking I was insane.
Heal. But Paul, until you get out of your God complex,
I'm confused how I became the one who needed the help in the room from everyone else in the room. I'm confused how that shift happened.
I've been saying it's time for an intervention with you.
Oh, I thought we originally, always, started talking about what you were saying, that you needed help in your life. And then somehow everyone just...
Right. You don't care about what I want or what I need. So let's focus on you. Because
can we do this?
What a great opportunity to deflect away from your bitching, whining, complaining, and for help onto how you're all going to force help onto me. Great.
Can I add something?
That's an amazing form of accountability.
Can we talk about something? Thank you for that. Just 1 second. Can we talk about something rather than each other? Can we talk about anything rather? Can that be a rule for a second? And then we'll see if we can talk and get along and add to the conversation. No one, if we can keep each other and other people's shortcomings and shit off the table. Can we have that conversation?
Well, it's kind of related, Joe. I'm playing on the edge. I'm playing the edge of this one.
All right, you go.
All right. How do you act when you're invited to someone's house and you're having dinner? Is this how you would act? Would you go, hey, dude, would you question Jack like this?
Listen,
would Paul treat Jack like this? This is Paul entering Jack's house.
In my opinion, Paul is doing a dance, right? He is doing just what it takes to say I'm within the rules, get Jack to flare, and then blame Jack for something and get out all the aggression and shit he wanted to get out through the gate. That's what I see, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. All right. You see a dance. I see it as a disrespectful dance, but yes, it is a dance.
Clearly, but we've been over that a million times. He's very smart. He's smart enough to know if he's being disrespectful because he's smart enough to pretend to be kind at first. He knows.
He's not a dumbass. He's not a dumbass, guys.
Absolutely. Paul is very intelligent. He's very skilled at his gifts of word. He's an excellent manipulator. One of the best
there we go with that.
I have
let's
ever
go
encountered.
Okay, let's not do that. If we're going to add him to the conversation, let's stop talking about people.
Let's stop being accurate and truthful.
Yes, if we're going to try different stuff, what we were talking about earlier.
Well, let's see what Jack had to say completely, and then
let's do that.
Yeah.
Thank you, because I did want to address this.
My apologies.
You know what? I forgot what I was.
You were.
All right.
Paul
So
and-
wait, a new topic. Hey, Joe Cool. Oh, wait. Did you fight? Did you remember what you were going to say, Jack?
I would like. Yeah, I would. Oh, Joe.
I know. I have something too.
Please.
Like, hugs, Cynthia. I know you don't like me. Hugs, Wizard, and hugs, the artist.
Be nice.
Hey guys, Simple Jack. Shh, not now. Later, we can deal with this later. When he came in, his whole issue is how come y'all don't do it to Jack, but y'all do it to me? Like, why is he constantly saying, why don't you do it to them? But you like stop.
That is a reoccurring theme. It's weird.
He's constantly comparing himself to Jack. Is this a sign of insecurity? Like, where is it coming from?
Let's ask him.
I agree.
Was Paul playing the victim card?
He always plays the victim card.
I had to, Joe. I had to, Joe.
Why would I play a victim card when I never feel victimized?
No, you just complain that you are the victim. Everyone's out to get Paul. You live in a world of infidels, and don't you know? Everyone's out to get Paul? Don't you know all these screams? That's all they do. That's what you talk about.
Are you okay, Jack? Are you going to be okay? Okay, so just because I say we live in a world of infidels doesn't mean.
Hey, Paul,
you're going to interrupt me now. Okay.
Yep.
So we're at the dinner table now, Jack. Hugs.
All right. You claimed not to be presenting yourself as a victim. I was mirroring back to you what I saw. So forgive the egoic energy, but recognize, brother, we are at a table. We are sharing conversation, fellowship.
Right, and he asked, would I say the same thing at a dinner table with you? Absolutely, I would, because that's my belief of what a caring friend would do.
Right.
Hey, wait, can I get a toast? Can I get a toast? Since we're at the dinner table?
Is Cynthia going to share the stuffing with anyone?
Whatever.
All right. To new beginnings, guys. New beginnings. You have to. You have to. Come on. Come on.
Thing.
New beginnings. Toast.
Like he's doing that. Like but he does it to make himself feel better about himself, and that's
something
that he's not.
This is Margo.
Why would calling you fat make me feel better about myself when I'm also fat? It's bizarre logic.
Bear with me.
Y'all gotta be. We can't hear Margo.
Bear with me, please.
I want to address this dinner table thing.
What?
Well, come on. If we're going to call it a dinner table, then you can't lock people outside of the dining room whenever you want to.
Nonsense. Why wouldn't you? If a kid's bad, he sits at the kids' table.
The kids' table.
If a guy
High five, Joe. High five.
Table, he got to go.
He takes his plate with him. He can go, man. Yeah, we got foil.
Disrespect my old lady at my grandma at Thanksgiving. He get to stay in the room? No.
And I apologized. I sincerely apologized. I stand corrected on that. Paul is smart.
Okay, but
did you hear that? I did it live.
You don't invite someone over and then when they say something, lock them in a closet. This is not a dinner table. This is a panel. Jack even calls it his panel. So I think we just need to take, pardon the pun, but we need to table.
Is your disagreement done, Margo?
What?
Is your negativity and disagreement done, or do you have more to offer? Any
I have
solutions?
more to offer.
Anything positive?
Joe
yes
Cool
or no?
Joe Cool has the best laugh I've ever heard.
Thank you for that.
Positive.
I love
Very good.
Hold on. I'm passing the butter over to Joe Cool. He needs butter for, here's some salt and pepper. Yeah.
Simple Jack. If you think that Paul is smart and this is behavior, then does that mean he's malicious?
That was dope.
Can I give the second point of Margo's point?
No.
It would be no problem if you actually invited us all over to dinner and then I got to watch you try to physically remove me and put me in a closet like a child. Because we all know that wouldn't happen. So we'd all be forced to have the conversation because you wouldn't do there what you do here and laugh and giggle about it.
Hey, Paul, you think you would be such an arrogant prick?
I would be just like I am right now.
Hey, well, you know
you want to characterize that as an arrogant prick? Well, then I guess so.
Here's
you
the thing.
Constantly talk about
this is what you don't recognize.
At the dinner table.
Joe, hold on. This is what you don't recognize, Paulie. You disrespect me like this, You are not going to be in my fucking experience. You are not going to be in my presence. You were sure as hell are not going to be at my home.
So can we do the simulation?
So
If you
why don't you learn how to behave where the opportunity is?
I'm not changing my behavior because you are telling me
to. Go away, Paul. I'm kicking you out from. You're not bringing me anything. Okay, so Paul, do what you want. I'm not kicking you. I don't see any reason to bring you back up, though.
If we
But he's got to finish his vegetables.
At some
he's got to
point,
finish your vegetables.
We may or may not be able to do this if Paul is willing, and only if Paul is willing. I'm sure the rest of you don't even care a whole lot. If we could have a conversation about something other than each other. I have this theory that at some point the conversation must go to Jack's shortcoming. Is there possible we can hold a conversation that doesn't include that?
You'd also have quite the problem if he invited me over and I decided to stay. If you couldn't physically remove me, because if you called the police, I tell them you don't pay for this place, nor do you own it. So it's just as much mine as it is yours.
No, Paul. That's where you play a mind game, throw you a surprise birthday party until you pass out drunk. And when you pass out, we all just carry you out and write Sharpie on your face. Happy birthday.
That type of behavior is malice. He's not here to help Jack. He's here to make fun of Jack, to disrespect Jack, to make himself feel good about himself. Like, at some point, when are we just going to realize Paul's just a dick? And it's just what he is. It's what he was born. It's what he's meant to be. It's what he loves being. It's what he's always going to be. And it just is what it is. And if you want to invite the prick over to your house to come and damage it, to come and disrespect it, feel free to, but nobody invites him over here unless Jack does. Which case,
both of the things you talked
Jack,
about as far as
did you call him yesterday, or did you message him yesterday?
I don't think it was yesterday. It was a couple days ago. When it might have been. It was in the past. Yes, I messaged.
Jack, there's no sin in trying again. If you tried before, you give it a while and try again.
Joe,
in sincerity, there is no sin. Yeah.
Right, Joe. I know you want to find no reason, no hope, no value in anything.
I'm backing you, knucklehead. What are you talking about? I'm saying you did the right thing by giving him another chance.
It's
logical. Yeah.
Thank you. I misunderstood you, and that is what I was doing. I'd circle back. Margo, I've circled back to your ignorant fucking ass.
No, Paul. I don't talk to Paul.
That wasn't very nice.
You are an ignorant ass, and you've been a fucking pain in my ass for many years of this life experience.
Oh, that's who that is.
Wow.
It's like Jack's yelling at his sister right now. The
This woman is crazy. She's delusional. She's no relation to me, no part of my life, yet she has been a very vocal cheerleader of everyone who opposes me. Here's her boyfriend, Daddy.
No, Flo's my boyfriend.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. This is just absolute.
Can I say something?
Amazing. Do you think it's of value? Of
Well,
course you do, but
it might be.
do you think it's of value for anyone else?
Zach Zapone is a city councilman in Spokane, Washington currently. He also happens to be my brother-in-law, and he said he'd gladly take your phone call.
Very good.
So he's just a couple steps away, guys. Like, I think Jack's close to doing his goal. Yeah.
Put the number backstage or your email or something so Jack can get that number from you.
Absolutely.
Jack's so close, guys. You don't understand. Just hold on, guys. Hold on. This is gonna be fun.
Well, and didn't you meet with Lisa Brown, the new mayor in Spokane?
Not since. It's been several years since I've spoken to her.
But you had a good relationship with her.
I've met her. I've offered support for all the programs around town. Yes, Margo.
I'm out of the way. I'm thousands of miles away. There you go.
Yeah, right. Yep. Congratulations. All of your damage is now right.
I would love to know. You know, I have to say, I kind of feel like you've thrown me under the bus because I
Because
really
of what
have
you
not
did?
done damage.
Okay. All right.
You feel like you damaged him too, by the way. That's why you brought it up. And hey, I'm out of the way, so you should be okay. Meaning, if you were in the way, you were giving him a hard time. That's why I laughed when he said what he said.
Thank you. Yeah, Margo, you know you caused damages.
What damages?
You just recognized I'm not even in the town anymore, so I'm not.
So you should be
damage.
good now. You should be okay because I left. That's what I read. That's what I heard.
Yeah. Hey, Margo.
What?
Margo.
What?
I have the evidence. I have the messages. I have many notes and a lot of, things that maybe you may not remember because, well, liars, you got a lot of lies to keep track of. And
I have no lies to keep track of.
Okay, well, Margo, you've told plenty of, you know what? Regardless, I'm going to come back to what SJ said. And Margo, thank you. Thank you for allegedly claiming that there is an option that you might have actually helped with. I don't believe you. I do not believe that you helped me. I do not believe that you spoke to anyone kindly or even encouragingly about me. And so you claim there's a number. Yep, I know there's a lot of people in town. I know there's a lot of names. I know there's a lot of numbers. Tell you what, I'm going to reach out based on what you said.
Okay.
Why not?
Margo.
Yes.
I'm going to pass you the gravy for your mashed potatoes. Here you go. Here you go.
Hey, SJ,
Yeah.
my saw blade, my metal saw blade got dull, and I took my metal file and sharpened my metal saw blade. Just saying.
Files might appear to be metal.
Yeah.
They're actually made of a carbide, which is type of stone.
Oh well, I stand corrected if that's the truth.
Yeah, it's carbonized.
Yeah, let me put my foot in my mouth one more time. My metal knife went dull, and I took one of those things that are metal, and I sharpened it with one of those.
Hey, Joe,
you mean the leather belt? The leather belt?
No, not the belt. The thing that got the
Joe,
ridges on
Joe
that
Cool.
the shells go. The chefs do for the sharpening knives. Yeah, but it's
Joe
probably
Cool.
some type of corrugated shit too. Yeah.
Did you have that laugh back in junior high?
I got teased about that laugh as a kid endlessly. It was a
Oh my God.
scourge
as
of my
As
existence.
a teacher, you'd be able to get away in anything in my classroom. You'd just laugh and I would just like melt.
I got teased. You don't even know how to laugh. What kind of laugh is that? I got teased by my own family. It was horrible. It was horrible. I thank you guys.
I love your laugh. Makes me
thank
happy.
you. It makes me happy to hear that shit, right? After all that fucking some redemption or something. I feel great.
So, go ahead, Jack. Go ahead. Sorry.
It feels like the energies have changed. Do I bring Paul back or not?
Yeah.
Can we play by my rules? No one gets to talk about anyone's shortcomings.
I want to ask Paul a question.
What conversation we want to have?
Or I want to ask
I
Wizard a
don't
question.
care.
Anybody.
as
All
long as
right.
they don't-
I'm pretty sure carbide is an amalgam of stone and metal, by the way.
Stone. Carbide. Carbon.
I'm pretty sure Gordon Ramsay has a steel knife sharpener also, as Jeep Girl says. You're a fucking tard and a right fighter, and you're just wrong. You're just wrong.
But we can't talk about niggas.
Watch. Do
So
research
keep
on what it's
holding
made
your
out of.
shitty point that
Do
didn't even apply
research
when you
what
made
it's
it.
made
Still
out
isn't
of.
right.
Do research what it's made out of. Do research what it's made of.
Okay, I'll search it
It's
right
not
now.
iron,
You want to
it's
do it
not-
online right now?
Yeah, it's not iron. Trust me, it's not made of iron or a tool.
I thought we got sidetracked.
But
I
but Joe,
thought
cool.
hard things,
I want to
sharpen
ask.
hard things. I was okay with that definition. I was just being a troll. Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to ask.
What is
Paul
carbide?
or Joe
Carbide
Cool.
usually describes a compound composed of a carbon and a metal. So it's not a stone.
Hey, who cares? Congratulations.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what's it mixed with?
Carbon.
It's an
What's it mixed with?
amalgam. It's an amalgam. It's
Mixture.
called carbide steel. Steel sharpens steel, fuckface. You were wrong.
No, it has to be a mixture.
Didn't apply anyway.
It has to be a mixture, Paul.
We're not interested in your know-it-all bullshit. That was
muddling water. You're muddling the water. You're muddling the water. You said steel sharpens steel.
Right.
You didn't say an amalgam of steel sharpens steel. You said steel sharp. Okay, well, okay. I'm not gonna play this game, but my question to Paul is: if Paul wants to move forward in the conversation, my question is, how did the internet resonate with you today?
You look like a tard as always.
How did the internet resonate? More important things to do.
Hey, dumbass, Jack's calling you.
No, that was.
I didn't respond to that, Paul. You did.
No.
So Jack already said he conceded. He knows I'm not a dumbass. I'm an intellectual. I won't concede.
Your behavior is demonstrating a dumbass.
Well, thank you for trying to bring him up. I did try to ask him a question, and he avoided it. Thank you for trying to do that, Jack. Thank you. But Joe, cool. How did the internet resonate with you today?
It always, I think, knock wood, resonates with me greatly. Even this right here, man, it resonates well with me. It's not the end of the world. It's humorous. It's funny. I don't know. It always resonates well with me. But in life,
thank you.
Generally, everything and everybody I see, I don't have those fucking issues. I get along with. I'm the happiest guy. I speak to the grocer at the gas station. My day on the internet goes like that, and my day in real life goes like that every fucking day.
I believe that.
Go ahead, Margo. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry to interrupt.
No, I
passed you the wine, by the way.
What was that? Oh, you
passed you the wine? Yeah.
I don't drink.
Well, you can pass it on to Wizard.
On to the next person.
Yes.
I think Wizard.
Oh, Wizard, throw it up to Jack. Wait, no. Dang it. Throw it to the artist. Go ahead, Margo. Sorry.
Well, I think Paul is very smart, and I think he's just got a strong personality, and he likes to get the final word.
Is that smart? Is it smart to be insistent to get the final word?
I think that is
very good, Zach.
I think that is, it's to your own interpretation.
You can call it what it is. Listen, Margo, hold on, let me get this for a second. Margo, listen, it's very important for your own credibility that you call it down the middle. Do not choose sides. And especially if it's something simple as this, is it smart to always have to get the last word? That's a setup question. The answer is always no. When you stutter, it makes you look bad.
Joe, I was just trying to think of the right word. I teach junior high. I said it's up to your interpretation.
Hey,
I still say the answer is no.
I respect that. But I am kind of pressing into your claim, Margo, that Paul is smart. I used to hold that. Hold on.
Okay,
let me qualify, please.
Yeah.
I used to hold that belief as well. I used to admire Paul's intelligence until I started experiencing him more often. Okay. And then I recognized his intelligence. It's just an act. Margo, you claim he's smart. So is it smart for him to be so obstinate and so uncooperative today on the panel like this? Is that smart?
I wouldn't say it's smart or not smart. He wanted to say what he wanted to say, and he was going to say it until you cut him off.
All right. Okay, fair enough. So he's obviously determined, he's intentional, and he's perhaps focused on his agenda. And tie that to your qualifier that, he seems to like to get the last word. But
well, I think one of the things that Paul and I have in common is we both can be brutally honest.
Yeah.
Well, you got brutal and honest. You got part of it right. Both of you, Paul and Margo, you both are very brutal. Yet the honesty part can use some work. Okay.
Yeah, Margo. I asked to pass the cutting knife, not stab me in the back.
Hey, can I point? There was a point, Margo, and thank you.
I have a point, and sure. I've said this to you before. I apologized before about making inappropriate comments about you.
Very general apology was offered and received, and thank you, Margo. I appreciate
And
that.
I will say,
General.
I usually I believe down deep, regardless of what you think of Paul or not, he does want you to succeed.
Really? Based
Yes.
on whoa. I've heard this from other enablers of his.
Nice.
What evidence, what facts should Jack see that shows Paul wants me to succeed? Because I think you're lying to yourself, Margo.
May I play some devil advocate, Jack?
Please.
All right. Paul thinks that confrontation is
Wait a
views.
second. Wait a second.
Okay.
I was in the middle of.
But that was a good
Jack didn't have to
argument. You
wait.
should have let him go. It was a good
Well,
argument.
I didn't think you had spoken yet. I didn't hear anything.
Well,
sorry, Margo. If I can stop, I have my idea. If you
Okay.
want to continue,
So-
because this is between you and Jack.
All right, Jack. I'm treading lightly.
I can hear you a mile away.
When I say something to you like, what have you done to help people? I am not trying to show failure on your part. I'm like, let's see what you've done and go from there. I'm trying to find you where you're at.
I think she's saying that it could be interpreted two ways. He could be just trying to toughen you up. I think that's what she's saying.
No.
And I'm not saying he does that all the time. I mean, him and I both have very sharp tongues too. And when, and you do too sometimes, Jack.
Margo, can I accuse you being a little insincere here? Because you're correct in what you're saying, but in talking about this, you avoid the obvious discussion that Paul also does attack or do childish troll shit to pull Jack off his square. You see that shit like everybody else.
Absolutely. I don't know if that's for his entertainment or
for whatever. It don't matter what reason. I just want to make sure you weren't blind.
No, I do. And when I see stuff like that, I don't know if he's doing that to entertain himself or
I do the same thing. He's smart. I don't judge. He's smart. I know by now he does it so much that I don't have to judge which incidents, but he definitely attacks the fuck out of him and all of that shit. But sometimes I gotta assume, I give him the benefit of a doubt that he is going somewhere with it. And he did that a couple times today. He was going somewhere with teaching Jack in the midst of the belittling, the intentional triggers and all of that stuff that he can't seem to resist doing.
Margo,
yes.
May I answer your question? Where I think Jack has succeeded so far, and it's pretty basic, but it's networking. Jack has networked a lot this past year, and to me, that's a step forward. Like I said, he's a phone call away from talking to. Did you say the current mayor or runner-up of mayor? He's a phone call away, two phone calls away to talk to a presidential.
I was asking him that question hypothetically. I know
Okay.
Jack has.
She's of the assumption there is no answer, so she wants.
No, that is not true.
Okay.
That is not true.
Right,
and simple Jack, I've been around a hell of a lot longer than you have, so you don't need to tell me anything I don't know.
Margo,
what?
I assure you, based on my personal life experience, Simple Jack understands me far greater than you do. Okay? So you can chill out with your arrogance about what you think you know.
No, I don't have to chill out. I can have my own opinion, and I can know what I know.
Margo, so please, I'd like to press into your opinions because back to the topic of you're idolizing Paulie Boy and about how smart he is, and I was trying to press into you to find what do you see as smart? Because Margo, and this is a lesson for everybody, okay? Our mind, if our words are contradicting our actions, they are revealing confusion, okay? Paul contradicts himself constantly. And Margo,
well, Jack, what you just said is not a true
Margo,
statement.
that you are contradicting yourself by seeing only the good of Paul and seeing very little
Jack,
good of
intellect comes in several different
There's an
boxes.
argument. So what do you understand about what I said? Do you find any agreement whatsoever?
Well, Jack, you have to remember that I'm a highly educated person.
Come back into this conversation, not drifting off into your supposed authority and credibility.
Someone can be
Margo,
excellent.
the question
Listen, I've got an example for you.
Did
someone
you understand me?
Someone can be excellent in a courtroom, but not be able to change their car oil.
Okay.
That's what Wizard just got up there right now. If you read what Wizard put up there, that's exactly what it's saying.
Margo, are you a spiritual person?
Yes.
Really?
Well, again, Margo, your actions have betrayed that answer, but certainly, I'd say you're a religious person.
I said I'm a spiritual person. I didn't say I'm perfect.
I know. Well, Margo.
Yes.
Again, you are quite blind to what you have actually been, what part you have actually played in my life experience. You are blind, as is Paul.
I think you give me way too much credit. You give me way too much credit.
No, actually, Margo, I think
you
maybe
that's like true. To say that I did a lot to you.
Hey,
so
Margo,
you can have excuses.
Margo.
Yes. What?
You don't recognize here. This is a lesson you and Paul and actually many Americans, politicians, will be learning. Accountability for what we say. See, when we don't have self-awareness, when we've not started practicing those things, if we don't really care about trying to be better, all of our focus is on other people. And Margo, I have been trying to get you to see what you have been doing in my life since 2018.
What have I been doing?
I have been trying to get Paul to see what damages he has been doing.
What are we doing?
Well, in your opinion, I'm sure you've done nothing wrong. I've explained to you.
No, I'm asking what have I done, not what I didn't do.
Fuck, oh dear. I've explained. See, what you have not done is you've not listened to explanations.
Okay, then what have I done?
You have not considered what is true. And specifically, even in this conversation.
Then what have I done to hurt you, Jack?
You've lied.
Give me one lie.
Margo, specifically.
Yes.
Did you need one, Margo?
I'm wondering what I lied about.
Amen.
Okay.
Hold on,
I got one, Jack, right now. Right off the okay, go ahead, Jack.
No, SJ, I love what you were doing. You were asking.
I have one. I have one, Margo.
Okay.
I remember you typed in his chat that this show will harm people. Jack's opinion will literally harm people.
I don't think Jack has the power to harm people. So
then why would you type that?
I didn't type it.
You did. Everybody asked.
Jack,
we were like, really, Margo? We were like,
I
really?
have never typed that Jack would harm people.
Hey guys, hey Hug Simple Jack. Can we do a little bit more accountability?
I was actually going to get some pie. You want some pie? We have cherry.
Yeah, pass
apple.
the pie, and then maybe think of a few places where Jack has done equal, that, or greater when it comes to me and others. His platform.
Hey Paul. Hey Paul.
Oh, right. We don't do accountability.
Right, the man of lies wants to come up and start presenting cases of others lying. Piss off, Paulie. You serve the Lord of Lies with your hate, your little insecurity, your vitriol.
I'm still waiting for Jack to tell me one lie that I've said about him.
Margo, SJ gave you an example that you typed in the chat.
Well, I didn't, but now you give me one.
So now, all right. So here's one that maybe you can remember.
Okay.
There was a date a long time ago in that messenger group. Remember the messenger group with the people you encouraged to stay away from me, the people from my union, your new friends? Remember those people?
I remember those people.
You remember that messenger group and your friends from the post office you met through me, you fucking clown. Oh, sorry, the lie. The day I went and paid, what was it, $1,200, $1,500, a couple $1,000 for that psych evaluation, you argued with me for days, claiming that I never left my home, that you had surveillance on the home. Jack, you never went to an appointment. I've got the fucking write-up with the date and everything, and your written accusation.
Like she had surveillance on the home.
Calling me a liar, Margo.
Did anybody want any Cool Whip or whipped cream?
Then pull it up. Pull up the information.
Okay, Margo, you don't remember this?
Oh, I remember it all.
Okay, so am I?
Did you have surveillance on the home?
If you remember it and it's true, why should I continue to need to prove it? Why can you not say, oh, geez, Jack, yeah, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I spoke out of turn when you were living your life and I was trying to tell you you were not.
Okay, well, show us the date on the psych eval that you did not pass, and show me the date that...
Why, Margo? What would you do if I proved your actions to you?
Prove it.
What will you do if I do?
I hope you do, because I asked you to show me one of my lies. What will I do?
Concede? Yeah, if I go through the effort to dig this shit out to prove the case that is obviously true, what are you going to do when you are proven to be a liar?
I don't answer hypothetical questions.
All right. Goodbye, Margo.
The 9 o'clock bus. Yeah, she's going to miss her bus.
It's heavy traffic out there. So
yeah, it's getting cold. Yeah. Wizard, we don't have a lot of time to talk, Wizard. How's the internet affected you today or resonated with you today?
We don't need these guys. Sorry, we don't need those guys. They can continue their day. Margo and Paul, they are in my life. This is fucking hilarious. I actually love this. Praise God. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for this day, this time where I have Margo and Paul Unslaved sitting in the back.
Be nice. You thanking the Lord on some nonsense, I think. Are you thanking the Lord for your opportunity to fuck over people or get them, I don't know, be careful.
They are here and they are present. They have the ability to listen. Now, should they choose to listen or not? I don't know. They've not chosen to listen to me for several years, but I'm hopeful each day for things to change.
Joe, I want to go back to something you said when you were saying that you felt like Paul wants to toughen up Jack, and that's why his behavior.
I was just saying that she was offering that as one option. I wasn't saying whether I believed that he was doing that or not.
No, I understand. At what point, if you try to toughen somebody up and you're not getting the results you want, at what point do you change your method of approach? And if you don't change it, are you really trying to help? And are you just really doing it for your own egotistical?
All right, I'll give you my stuff. I do the toughen up shit sparingly, right? I reserve that. It's a tool and I use it sparingly. At what point am I abusing it? If I've told you like twice, I'm only allowed to give advice. I'm not allowed to really exert anything on you. So if I'm repeating the same shit, repeatedly, I'm probably overstepping my bounds. That's the way I feel. And if I'm doing it all the time, which is where you're going with this shit, like every time I see a motherfuckers, I'm telling them about their shortcomings. I am totally off my square if I'm doing that. I'm past helpful. I got to re-examine myself. And no one wants you to be around with her conversation always has to be about my shortcomings. I'm your friend. I must and I will bring it up. It is my nature. You would not like me because I do it so much. But I can't do it all the time or I would not be invited any fucking where.
And that's the behavior that I see with Paul when it comes to Jack. He is constantly, and if all of this time that hasn't worked, and Paul chooses not to change his method of approach.
He's
It's
being
not
intentionally now at that point he's intentionally fucking with him.
May I add to that?
Go ahead.
All right, so this brings me back to why I point things out. When Paul says steel sharpens steel, that's an inner saying coming from his soul, right? Think of the concept, if Cynthia's concept, if you're doing the same thing over and over and over to something that's not changing, what are you doing? You're making each other dull. The other thing that you need to be is harder, or equal. It has to be harder. You have to be higher. You have to be more advanced than the object that you're trying to hone into the shape you want. This is why I made a point of his words he uses are very important. Paul Unslaved is the most slaved person on the internet I've ever seen. I am not.
In what way, SJ? In what
he's
way
attached to the internet.
That too.
Oh, so he's a slave to the internet.
The internet, yes. Okay. He's slave to the internet.
All right.
That's the biggest. That's the worst thing for the world right now.
It's a real thing. Psychologists are studying it.
We're all hypocrites, and that's why I can point this out. I'm not simple, Jack. I'm complicated as I can be.
Yeah.
I can be a hypocrite. I know I'm a hypocrite, and that's why I'm pointing stuff out. But I'm just letting you know. I pointed that out for a reason. Paul chooses words that come from his soul.
I caught that early on, and I've been feeling like a troll adding to it, and it's everything I can do not to bring up to divert into whether it's steel and shit. I found that so fucking funny. But yeah, I get your point when you were saying that Paul, what you're really saying is stupid through the gate. I know you're trying to make it.
And BeeBee hugs, and the artist Moose. Your potatoes needed a little bit of salt, bro.
The Moose cooked those?
Yeah, he cooked those, bro. Yeah, all the extra skin. It was bland, bro. It was like eating drywall, bro. He didn't even bring gravy. He's just sitting there, bro. Okay, Cynthia, how has the internet resonated with you today?
I did my second live stream today, so that was interesting.
Oh, I didn't get the notification. My bad.
Yeah,
and I'm just learning how to use it. To me,
Cynthia, what will your show be about? What is it about? What do you see it being about? Because rarely what people envision when they start does it turn into that. So I'm so curious what you think it's gonna be. What are you trying to do, and what it's gonna turn into?
I'm still letting it develop. I definitely want to have
my ass be nice. I'm sorry, but before you went live, you had an idea of what you saw your show as. That's what I'm asking you. What'd you see? What'd you envision? What do you envision now?
Okay, so when I first started it, I envisioned on hitting up 3 topics, current events, and then opening up.
Right, that's what I was asking. Yeah.
But now, for some reason, my algorithm went to 100% female, which I don't believe that, but
I'll be there.
I was over there.
It makes
I'll
me
head
think,
over there, bro.
And now it makes me think, do I need to gear conversation more towards women topics?
It's been a day. That just probably means two women were in the audience and a bunch of people that show up. That means nothing. It's 2 lives. What do you mean?
No. It hasn't been a day. It's switched this month. I watch my algorithm all the time. Like, that's my thing.
I thought you only had 2 lives. Oh, you must got other videos and stuff.
I have videos.
That's right. I've seen something from your channel.
Right. Yeah. So before it was men, but over
it was good too. Whatever I saw, I liked.
Turned to women. So should am I gonna now make it geared towards women, or am I gonna stick to the original? And we all know, like you said, you start one thing, your tribe, it'll all come together. So I'm not too committed to a vision right now.
Yeah, it's complicated because I don't know what type of content you put up, and I don't know if your panel show or your live would add to it or detract from it. So maybe I'm not the guy to add.
We've had some good panels. We've had good conversations. We had some about the transgender in Hollywood. That was really good. And then today we talked about boundaries on metaverse. And
sounds like you're doing well there.
If someone upsets you and they apologize and you choose not to accept that apology, like that's okay. You know, don't keep trying to force it. Like, so we have good conversations.
Yeah. Do you feel like people owe you an apology, Cynthia?
No, for what?
For anything?
No.
All
Things don't happen to me, they happen for me. So if anything happened for me that wasn't pleasant or I found uncomfortable, it still was for my better purpose.
SJ, do you feel like at any time does anyone owe you an apology? SJ, you hear me?
Not anymore. Not anymore. I had to think about it, dude. Not anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. Not anymore. No, I used to. I used to, Joe. Honestly, yeah. Great question. Thank you. I appreciate you asking.
Jack, same question. Do you feel like anyone owes you an apology?
No, but I do feel people's behavior needs to fucking change.
I dig that I asked you, does anyone owe you an apology? You put a but at the end and then switch to other people are fucking up.
Well,
you couldn't have gave me a more interesting answer to that question. Go ahead.
I can overlook and I can forgive. People don't need to say the words, but what people do need to do is change. I mean, with any of us, when someone has really pissed us off, when someone has hurt us, but they show us, they come to us and they show us, hey, this has changed. There's really no apology that's necessary in many cases. Sometimes it is, but
I'm not sure apology is ever necessary. Can I put you in a situation, Jack? There's two people, me and my neighbor. And the mailman comes by every day, and that cat is late every fucking day. Me and my man's the next door neighbor, he sits on his porch, I sit on mine drinking coffee, and he comes late, and he puts it in his mailbox, and my neighbor curses him the fuck out every day. And I hey, Bob, how you doing? Sip my coffee and go get my mail every day. After a year of this, Bob is still cursing him the fuck out every day, and I'm getting my mail every day. I ask you, what do I think of Bob at this point? It's just a parable to think that whatever I think of Bob, if you're repeating that same pattern with your guests and trying to figure out, letting them up, down, or I've been trying. If you're doing the same thing after a year, no one's hearing your fucking arguments or anything like that, right? I hope you understand where I'm going with that.
I think so. Yeah, after a year, it's like, I mean, how long do you,
Hitler.
I also think an apology isn't an apology. Apology is change of behavior. You don't have to say those words to me, but changing your behavior, whatever
that means everything. You do that shit. You don't owe me one anyway, but if you do that, I mean, like, that's incredible. I'm all on your side again. That's all I was, hoping for, and perhaps pushing for, because you don't want to see your friends suffer. I don't want to see my friends suffer. I feel like Jack suffers when he goes through this back and forth. And at some point, I'm going to try and give advice. That's all I can do. I'm going to try and give advice and push him or whatever the fuck. I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah, I was speaking in general. I was speaking in real life.
Yeah, I know you were talking to me per se.
Yeah, like is when people like don't apologize to me. That's gonna those are just words. Like your behavior.
Yes. You got some people just apologize repeatedly.
Absolutely.
Right.
If you would adjust your behavior or something.
Just words being used. Hi, BeeBee.
Yeah. Welcome, BeeBee. Welcome, RCA.
But words have power. Words have power.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I was going to offer with that, it wasn't until I really started changing my mind, really refocusing my ways of thinking, when I started getting more spiritual, then I started considering words like repentance, contrition, confession. Those things are powerful, and there's a reason for them. They are for our soul. When we've done wrong, when we've been wrong, it is time for us to confess, to admit. And that's where the apology comes in. But really, the confession is just the first step, because if we confess our apologies and we share empty words, but we're not changing anything, we're just lying. And honestly, in my own path, the reason I started focusing on self-development was because I got sick and tired of feeling obligated to apologize to people. I wanted to do better and stop letting people down. I wanted to stop letting myself down. And so I've been trying to do better. And I encourage everybody, we can all try to do better. We all can.
I think we all try.
Well, we lie to ourselves and each other saying we're trying. I know I've been guilty of that myself.
Not anymore? Okay, go
ahead.
Well,
I'm getting better. Most recently, I've been lying to myself about quitting the friggin' nicotine, finding excuses, allowing excuses into my life.
I think we all do the
so that
same. We
fail.
try and get better and we fall short. We all do the same.
Absolutely. And you just got to get up and try again the next day.
And I keep Jack in mind. There is only the now. If I failed a moment ago, there is the now. I can always do it right now.
I used to know this lady, and she used to always say, I'm going to give up tomorrow. And like what she was always telling herself, today I got to keep trying, but tomorrow I'm going to give up. And then the next day, I'm going to do it today, but I'm going to give up tomorrow. And that's
Come on, Jack. I'm 100 milligrams in. Let's get a little Destiny's Child. If at first you don't succeed, come on, Cynthia. Shake that big stomach. Dust yourself off and try again. Get yourself up and try again. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm vibing high back there. Could you keep me back there another 30 minutes so I can really vibe high? It's like prison back there. I start hearing voices. I start fantasizing about how I'm Paul enslaved and now I'm going to come out and do better than ever. Oh, it's great.
Paul, the gravy goes on the turkey, not on the skin. Okay?
Calm
down a bit.
All right.
Calm down a bit.
So we can have a good time here is what you're saying.
Who's going to clean up the gravy when you're done? I got to mop the floors, bro.
Too much. Paul, thank you for the
He brings the
10
best
milligrams
weed.
of
We
weed
have to
or
invite him, bro.
10 milligrams of meth.
That's the thing. You got to have me here because I bring the best weed. Forget about the best conversation and the best dick. We won't even get into that.
I'm taking a break from weed. So this is.
Well,
is it possible, like your women and children, that weed is actually taking a break from you? Did it leave you?
Simple gravy.
I'm sorry, that's below the belt. I'm sorry, brother. I don't know why that just happened. I'm gonna refocus.
Funny. That was funny. Go ahead. I'm sorry for being so thin-skinned in the past.
You realize that I actually do have this thing that I really don't want to call love because it almost makes me vomit for you.
I know.
Become the dragon. Dragon skin, dude. You gotta get that dragon skin for the internet.
Why is Cynthia shaking her fat head down there? Does she not agree that I have...
Whatever, pot belly Paul. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, that's mean and rude. I'm supposed to be the asshole here, not everyone else. You guys are the love and light people, remember? Let's play our roles.
The whole ass.
It's not. Fuck that roll shit.
Well, you were hogging the sweet potatoes, Cynthia. That wasn't fair. I wanted to try
every
some.
time I try to express authentically as best as I can on a broadcast and still maintain the status of God of all media, this egoic presentment, it's like she just won't accept it. She won't accept that I actually might care for Jack as a fucking human being, separate from. Okay, I don't.
Paul,
so you're
it's a
broken home
mic,
central.
not
You're
a
never going to let me
loudspeaker.
actually have a normal relationship like the rest of you because you don't want accountability and truth in your life. You don't want inspiration and momentum, co-creation. You don't want it.
Someone else's shortcomings. Wow, that is like.
It's not about shortcomings. It's about what you consistently get because of what you do. You want to make it about pointing out shortcomings. God forbid someone point out your shortcomings so you
were
can do
adopted.
better.
You gotta tell the truth, guys. He was adopted. Okay, we broke the ice.
Oh, that's hilarious, Simple Jack. You're like broken child central, constantly trying to say the next clever, cute thing.
Get ready to rumble.
You just scream disingenuousness.
See, Joe, see how it goes when we just talk about random conversations and who's the one that disrupted.
Listen. I'm thinking
Exactly. You want to sit here for 1,000 days and talk random conversations while this asswipe up in the right corner who trademarked 3 brands already says he's got a purpose and a cause. So I'm confused about like how this all comes together exactly.
Yeah, me too.
Is this a Starbucks where we have like random conversations about nothingness, or is this a place where we focus on living without fear?
Hey, we're still on the road,
living without
bro.
fear, living into our passions.
We're still on the road.
What are we talking about here and doing exactly, other than fucking off for 1,000 days straight?
This is the place where apparently we sit up here while
Pass
you sit
the
in the
gravy,
basement.
hugs.
And I'm sorry, we sit up here and we converse about low-level conversations. I think is what
You realize the root word of
then you
converse
realize I was
is
not
based
done
in
in this room
conversion.
just to jump in
I
and
haven't seen
interrupt the
any conversion
motherfucker.
go on here
That was
yet.
the
There is no
second thing I was
conversing and
trying to talk
conversation
about.
going on.
There is
There's
either us
nonsense and non-versation
conversing.
going on.
You see
What would
the
you like to
room
add,
is
Paul?
How you interrupt the
Called a
motherfucker because your
non-versation
shit is
because
more
there's no
important.
conversion.
That was the second thing. If we're on a panel with Paul, then we have to be victimized to how important
Not victimized. You just got to shut up.
Paul has to fucking interrupt. I was okay with that shit, by the way, Jack. But Paul has to interrupt because this shit's more important. He has to tell everybody their shortcomings like he's God, and everybody else is so short vision. Everybody has to bow to Paul. So you ask, what do we do here every day? Well, today we either sit up here and have a low-level conversation according to you, or we get up here
When
and we
I'm
have
speaking.
to listen and bow and
Right.
let
How
you
are you going to
interrupt
continue
us
to
and
like
you learn
yammer from your
everybody's
feelers?
shortcomings and you never
He's spilling
learn
his
because you
feelers.
hop up
He's
here
playing power
and you
games.
do the same
Let's
thing.
see how long we
You
can
feel
spill
like
without being
Paul is
interrupted,
I
huh,
can do
Joe?
this a while. I can do this a while.
I know you
Paul
can. You're a
feels like
broken
he is
hoe.
so
Most broken hoes
important.
can sit there
He
yap
needs
from their
to hop
feelers
up
about
here.
nothing
His
with no
shit
logic
must
for a
be
while.
heard. He is not used to not only being heard, right, Paul? You're used to talking over motherfuckers time and time again.
I'm used to being
You
one of the
are more
most.
important
I'm
than
used to being
everyone
one of the most.
else. And
Right.
calm your
You let me
ass
know,
away,
Joe.
Paul. Yes, no, or you could be a man. Wait till a motherfucker finishes a sentence.
You're
Then you
boring.
talk
You're
like everybody else.
uneducated. You're
Or you
uninteresting,
can
and you're a little too
interrupt
high for your
and
own
then
good.
go to the ad
Okay.
homs. Damn it,
Why
when I
you
talk
think you have
over
equal
you
voice with
and
me
get
is
what you
beyond me.
fucking deserve, right? Because you are
Why
not
you would
King
presume you
Paul.
have
You
equal
are not
voice and
better
value to
than
share is
anyone,
beyond me.
Paul.
You must have grew
You
up
do
in
not
public school
deserve to
where
talk
they
over
lie to everyone
anyone, Paul.
consistently.
Your shit is not not smell
Got it.
better
You
than
don't even know what
anyone
you're saying.
else's,
Just keep
Paul.
yammering to
You
prove a
are
non-point in this
you are not a
non-versation.
fucking God, Paul.
You're
You
so
are not
dumb you
more
don't even
important than
realize
the
my
guy
mic is
next
louder than
to
yours,
you.
so I can be heard over you most likely.
Yes,
Leslie
it
has me
really,
down.
Paul. This is
Let me
what
know,
you
want
dig,
coffee?
right? I'm sorry, coffee. What?
Can I get the creamer? No
Oh,
offense, because
coffee.
Joe Cool's talking, but White is right. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Heavy
let's
cream on
just
the
keep
coffee.
it, Paul. Let's just keep interrupting Paul from having the Paul show because you keep interrupting whatever the fuck we're doing. You don't have a
Why
problem
is there
with
a
it. So
we? Why, when
let's
did you
spend the
guys all
rest
get
of this
attached at the
time
hip like
just
some kind of
talking.
fan
And
club?
every fucking
When did
time
you guys all
Paul's
get
talk,
attached at the
let's
hip?
talk.
There's a we
Every
dynamic going
fucking
on over here.
time
You
Paul
speaking French
talks,
now, Joe?
because
I
I
didn't know
know
you were
his
Bob.
shit is so important. It's got to fucking get through it. So please teach us more, Paul. I'm sorry, did I interrupt you? Go ahead, Paul.
I interrupted.
What was why did what was that? Like,
Where's-
why is he that
Where's the
Why would
slave
he
whistle when you need one?
Slave
why
whistle?
come over here and do that when he has his own live that he's on? Like, why? What is his obsession with you, Jack? Like, he doesn't
That's a good
need
question.
to win.
But I don't even know. I don't know. Because shit, he feels comfortable jumping on any motherfucking person. I was just
No, he
thinking
doesn't.
That was
But just
awesome,
now,
Joe,
shit,
dude.
he is soon as someone.
OTWs. He won't go do that on flow.
No, I just
He won't
meant
do
up
that
here on the
the other
panel. I'm
page.
not talking about anywhere else, Cynthia. I just meant up here on the panel. He jumped on everybody a little bit. He wasn't just about Jack, obviously, mostly. But he felt fluid to hop on Simple Jack and fucking call a couple more people names, including myself. Shit.
Well, yeah. But notice he only does it at certain places. He won't do it where he's going to really be challenged.
Hey, let me address something here, because Paul is a man. We're all men and women. We're all figuring out this life thing together. he was, I believe he was honest. You know, he doesn't show it clearly, but Paul does have a care for me. He's got a love, and people know that. People see that. Even the people who love Paul and they believe that I'm no value, they see that he does have care. It's just
a sick, twisted type.
I believe he has care, but at the same time, he does a bunch of other. He does as much harm, if not more, than fucking good.
Yes, and Joe, I have no disagreements with what you were kind of showing back to him. The way he comes on these panels and wants to overpower everyone,
interrupt
everyone, it's not healthy.
It's not healthy. That was a great choice of words. It is not healthy. It is not healthy for one. It is not healthy for the community. Men should govern themselves. There should be simple rules where I let you finish talking, then I talk. So if the person who feels like they can just interrupt me and say what they say, and I don't mean because they have a thought, it happens with everybody. The person feels they're entitled to that spot is just that, entitled. And men get tired of entitled children sometimes. You know, it's funny. I put up with it for your fucking show. But at some time, men are going to get tired of the pestilent child that fucking must need attention and is so used to having it his or her way that they're going to interrupt and talk over. Look at me. And then that's just the start of it. And Paul, if you're still here, the other thing is, you assume that you're smarter than everyone, and it shows, right? If you catch any smoke, it's the arrogant guy, and the arrogant shit is just going to attract it to you.
Would you like to take an IQ test and confirm what my suspicion is?
No.
I'm sure you wouldn't. That would take accountability. Go on.
Bro, I got some gamer IQ, bro.
Yeah, patterns of dynamics.
If you're talking to me, I wasn't even talking about your IQ. I was talking about how rude you are and entitled.
I know we always want to obfuscate away from the facts of the matter to the energy and how it's perceived. I know.
More important.
The common theme with beta males.
Your thought hits. It's so important.
Why are you yelling,
just interrupt
Joe?
who's ever talking. That's what I was talking about, Paul.
Why are you using a loudspeaker, Paul?
Joe, please. I'm going to ask Joe, please. Yeah. Ease off on the confrontation, please. Okay, just for a little bit.
I hear you, man. But I don't know, man. He keeps fucking interrupting me, man. I don't want to fucking stop talking sometimes.
I know.
Yeah, because you're a broken bitch.
Do ad homs ever? You know, they reflect you, not me, right?
Why are you talking about what your feelings are? Why?
No, you are the one with the ad homs. Continue revealing yourself, Paul, and your
insecurities. Why do you keep talking from your feelers? Did you have a father?
Please continue. Please continue.
Did you grow up with a mama only or what?
I love it. I grew up with your mom, Paul.
Paul has a.
You might have. She was a drunk, goofy bitch, so I wouldn't deny it, but you still didn't answer the question. Did you have a man in your life?
I wouldn't answer no gay-ass questions from some troll, Paul. If you had some sincere, show it. Right?
I thought that was this. I thought I was doing that.
You're not.
I'm totally not as sincere as like Simple Jack, of course, but I'm working on it.
You're not authentic. You're not honest.
I know. I'm so inauthentic. You guys are the real deal in every way. I can see it. The we are a real deal.
This is really him. This is really him.
This is it. The best I got. Sorry.
No, it's not the best you have.
Well, you're right.
You could do way better, bro.
And that's why I'm here, right? Because I could do way better, and you guys are going to teach me. So thank you for being so kind to teach a low life like me how to be less rude. I didn't have a mama.
To our world, Paul.
It's $1. It's $1 a month,
you
Paul.
guys came up only under a mama. I didn't have one. So you see our like gap in communication, right?
Well, hey, your excuse of not having a mama doesn't give you the right.
It's not an excuse. I'm calling out my trauma for what it is. I'm self-analyzing.
Right. Heal your fucking trauma. Get over it.
I am. I have to heal it right now when you say, okay.
Paul.
Does that go both ways, by the way? Can you heal your toxic feminine, toxic positivity, disingenuous trauma? Because you can't
Jack, that was a trap he laid for you back there, Jack. He laid that trap for you. You walked into it. As soon as you said about his mama, he laid the trap for you.
I know, but this is what I have been trying to get him to consider. I know it's offensive. I know a strong man like that, like Paul, he doesn't need any help.
Hey, Jack.
I actually know how to help people with trauma, should they want to heal. But what I've been facing is a lot of people like Margo and then Paul's echo chamber, all his fucking enablers and yes men, all the flying monkeys, they collaborate with his opinion that Jack has nothing to offer, that Jack is just a man in need, and a man in need, well, he needs to be toughened up. And if we're going to toughen him up, we're going to send everybody after him. Paul, you're a fucking lunatic. I can help you.
So, Jack, I would be willing to let you help me if you could show me any evidence of anyone who's been helped by you in the past. I have a stack of people. You have nobody. Your own women and children won't stay with you.
I'm sitting right here, dude.
You have not looked yet.
I'm right here, dude.
I'm not interested in his yes and enablers on a panel. I'm saying real world application.
Right here, real world.
Not
right
yes
here.
men enablers on a panel. That doesn't fly for me.
Respect in someone's house.
I mean, actual people in his life.
Yeah, I'm right here. I have his phone number. We had a great conversation the other day. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going up to Washington.
Okay, so the first person in Jack's life finally is willing to entertain him in his nonsense and insanity.
Because I'm in his house, Paul, playing his bocce game, playing pool with him.
His house, I have to neglect the truth.
Yes, we're playing video games together.
That's fascinating.
Simple politeness.
Completely ignore the truth because we're in his house. You guys must have come up under tyrannical fathers, huh? Or no dad.
How about this, Paul? Just because you've not looked for something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So you
might get a little weak,
to believe that there's nobody that Jack has helped. Why don't you be a man and prove yourself wrong? Look to find where Jack has helped, and then you'll know the answer to that question.
Again, I'm not the one on here saying I'm a life coach and also I need help from the audience. That's you.
Paul,
That's
a false narrative, and I'm so fed up with you fighting for your false narrative like a little 3-year-old, 5-year-old fucking child. You lack emotional intelligence, and it's time for you to grow the fuck up, Paul. You can either grow up today with the support of a man like me. Who cares? I care about you.
A man who lives in a house he can't pay for and isn't trying to pay for 5 years.
You're a fucking liar. You know what?
It's troll shit, Jack. Don't fall for it. It's troll shit.
Excuse me, Jack.
Yeah,
Excuse me, Jack Talcott.
Yes, sir.
Can we change the energy?
Yes.
All right, great. I have an idea. So we have some guests that have joined the show, and we actually have not introduced them or asked them how they're doing. We have BeeBee here. We have Charlie Chaplin, and we have RCA.
Chaplin.
Yeah, and we also have Cynthia. We also have Moose. We have not asked them how they're doing or if they have something to bring to the show. Someone in the chat suggested that maybe BeeBee had something to bring to the show today. How are you, BeeBee?
Hey, y'all. I'm well.
Nice. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I am
like how has the internet resonated with you today?
So this is my first interaction with the internet today. Today was a very intentional, purposeful.
Are you serious? This is how you entered the internet?
No, but you don't understand. So I am a lover of humans in all forms, in all the things that we go through, and all the ways that we present ourselves. So coming to this corner of the world in these YouTube lives is very entertaining for me.
Yes.
Very entertaining.
You just enjoyed the show. All right. High five. High five.
It is what it is. And it takes a whole lot to offend me or, shut me up, put me in a corner, any of that. So it's like, why not, But at the same time, I'm not going to fight, for screen time or any of that. So it does help to be invited into the conversation.
Moose, stop interrupting BeeBee, please.
Moose, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, bro. Jeez, man. Cynthia, how you doing?
What about you?
Sorry.
I'm doing well.
RCA, I don't know what we heard from RCA. I'm sorry, Sam, but I don't know that we've heard from RCA really.
And Wizard hasn't.
Damn, but Wizard's been here a while. He had ample opportunity to speak if he wanted to.
Charlie Chaplin doesn't speak, guys.
Exactly.
Wait for the message. Wait for the message.
Here, let me acknowledge. Wizard is actually playing this well today, and I appreciate that. He's been present, but not pushing into taking over the conversations, and he's been polite.
That's for sure.
Well,
I don't think he said a word since I've been up here.
And a wizard, the non-talking.
He and I have had our problems in the past, and based on things I have seen elsewhere, comments I keep hearing, things that keep coming out of people's mouths from Moose, from Wizard, from Paulie, and many others. You're playing it right today, Wizard. Thank you.
Moose is doing a pretty good job, even though the potatoes suck.
What? So silence is fucking gets praise around this fucking joint.
He still gets paid, bro. He still gets paid.
Moose may not be here. I think he just.
You should try it, Joe Cool. Silence, man.
Give me some praise around his bitch. Get some status.
Yeah. You might move up in the fucking pile, dude.
Not get yelled at by Paul all the fucking time.
We should also, this is also Thanksgiving week. What are we thankful for on the metaverse?
No, I was just thinking, I'm really thankful for my chick.
I'm thankful for Paul Unslaved. Thank you, Paul.
I'm not.
Who?
I used to be, but
Who
I'm not.
even was thinking
Liar.
about? I'm thankful for the opportunity to meet international people. I enjoy talking to the people from London and Canada.
That's dope. Yeah. For real, man. I remember a long distance call was a thing when I was a kid. Yeah.
Do you honestly believe Canadians exist? They're not real people.
You're right. Bigfoot is real, but Canadians, I'm not sure.
No.
So it's just, I enjoy that.
Hey, Paul, if I could ask, could we have a conversation without talking about anyone's shortcomings? I meant that for real. If we could do that.
I love your optimism, Joe.
I'm actually. This is a dumb question.
Persistent.
All right. Yeah, this is a dumb question for Paul. Does he believe in Sasquatch?
It's to see if he's smart for real. This is real.
No. Like it's just a simple dumb question. That's how you make friends, bro. You believe in Sasquatch, bro? It's like where else do you start off, Joe?
There's a lot on the line here, bro. There's a lot. Careful of your
The sightings have been real, man.
Oh fuck!
Do any of y'all listen to Jim Harold's Campfire podcast?
I don't think I know what that is.
It's like a scary, spooky podcast where people call in. And there was this guy one time that called in, and him and his buddies were up hunting, and they were trying to say that there was a female Sasquatch that they took one of their buddies hostage because they wanted to find a husband for the. It was a crazy ass story, but there's a lot of people that have Sasquatch sightings on his page. They always tell some supernatural story, either about aliens, Sasquatches, ghosts. It's pretty interesting, scary.
Anyone else have a belief as to whether there is a Sasquatch? And SJ, I'd like to hear. I think you do believe. I like to hear what you think.
Oh yeah, at one point in time probably, but not recently, dude.
Actually, I think I do now. I ain't gonna bullshit you, bro. I think now I believe that.
Like where?
I would assume lots of places, even in Americas and all these big ass fucking stretches of land in like Washington State, fucking I don't know, wherever these big forests at. No one is gonna take days traveling and traversing into that forest, assuming there are no roads. They would go. Go ahead.
There's so much still undiscovered land. Not undiscovered, like unexplored land, bro. That's just you can't see.
And if there may be one person in there every year or two in the depths of those places, if that. No one, even a hunter, wouldn't travel there. You got to go days into the motherfucking day and travel back out through thickets and shit. They would be there alone, damn near forever, unless they ventured out.
Yeah, Jack, do you believe in Sasquatch being up there in the northern area?
I trust that this reality we are sharing is far stranger than fiction.
Meaning it's feasible.
Oh yeah, dude.
There are many mysteries, including Sasquatch, beasts in the woods. There's spirits. There's entities. There's angels. There's who knows.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Yeah.
I was just looking up the other day. Recently discovered species large, and they're still discovering big shit like different deer and shit that hadn't been discovered. Big shit has still been discovered recently, and all the shit in the sea that they're discovering recently. Someone thought they saw a thylacine. That would be great.
There are amazing discoveries that continue to be made. And I mean, some of the things in history, they're just so undeniable. I mean, there's too many mysteries. The number of reports of the bones of giants that have been discovered throughout North America, throughout the world.
Those. I haven't found one. And I've studied them hard. Cougar was on that list of big animals. The something Tasmanian cougar or some shit like that. Zanzibar leopard. Damn, I'm good. The Zanzibar leopard, which was thought to be extinct all this time. One was found. Some guy got pictures of it. A turtle that was thought to be extinct. Some guy found that on the island somewhere. Big shit that we didn't think existed is being found every day. I'm sorry. I distracted a little bit.
I'm talking about the bones of giants.
Oh, yes. I've investigated thoroughly. I've never found one that holds up. Not
really.
I've seen these. Yeah, not one, and I've looked hard. If you have one, now would be the time, because the biggest I found is 10 feet. That's what they turned out. What they were calling a giant. Some of those stories, 6 feet, they were referring to as giants. But the biggest skeleton I've ever found is 10 feet.
That's big.
I never hear
it is, and I can see them calling giants and shit. But not the thumbnails I see where, someone's leg is as big as me. I've never seen that.
Go ahead.
I never hear y'all talk about dinosaurs. Like, y'all always talk about religion and evolution and climate change, but I've never heard dinosaur conversations come up. What are y'all's?
I got a point. I got one. Give me a minute.
Okay. Simple Jack. Do you have any
dragons? Maybe, dragons, dinosaurs. They were real.
Jack. I think it's possible. I worry less about the past and I focus most on the future. And I know that many of the questions we have about what is true, what is real about the past, those will come to light when humanity stops lying to each other. And that is my focus.
Wait, what? The dinosaur, were we still talking about?
Partly.
Are we talking about whether the truth of the dinosaur will be revealed?
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't been revealed?
Well, here's the thing. There's a lot of mystery and a lot of lies in what history has been shown to be.
I would agree with that, but I think I've seen enough evidence of that one on my own. I ain't got to take someone else's word for it, right? I've seen enough of that shit. I've seen people discover fucking mastodons and shit in the backyard, and I've seen them go on auction and sell. I've seen feet print of dinosaurs that are in the bottom of rivers and shit that get uncovered that have been there for millions of years. Someone could lie to me, but I know how long it takes for stone to turn and all like that. He might say 65 million, maybe he's off for a few million, but something big was there with 3-toed long time ago. I don't think this one's a mystery anymore. I saw a Christian. It was Christians, religious group, told the kids, The Earth is only 10 or 11,000 years old. What about dinosaurs? They took them to a museum and told them, you see all of these? People go around at night and they bury them. So at some later time, someone can dig them up and make us look bad and trick everybody into believing that the Earth is really a lot older than what it is. These children are going to grow up hating them, bro, hating God because of that dumb shit that they just said.
Well, I remember being a kid hearing some of. I remember becoming confused by a lot of the stuff that we're taught. Hearing some of the Christians say the world's only like 6,000, 7,000 years old, and then comes in the dinosaurs and all these contradictions about what is real.
Interesting.
You know, I think that might be why I stopped caring so much about
a lot of that. You find out that God is just some white, great-haired dude in the sky that works magic and does miracles, and then you get you find everything that some man taught you in your church, religion, mosque, whatever it is. They got some ritual or some crazy ass belief that if you don't believe it, you're not one of them. Which leads to, I don't believe that, fuck y'all wrong all the time anyway. They don't throw back theories. Well, maybe God meant this, maybe God meant that. No, it says that he meant this, and if you don't believe it, you're going to hell. Die, motherfucker, die.
Yes, there's been a lot of lies that were unlearned.
Yeah.
But including the fantasy of the God, the white beard, some far off heaven that has some, distant connection to us, just waiting for us to screw up and judge us and punish us. That God, I don't believe in that God. I believe
science seems to explain, which is God. I don't know why people fear science or whatever the fuck, thinking you're anti-God of your science. It looks like to me science has done a ton more to prove God to me than these fucking fairy tales that everybody believe and tell that I'm supposed to adhere to.
We have another edition.
Yeah.
Welcome, Snafu.
I want to say congratulations to Cynthia and her Sasquatch baby, whatever's happening. I just was reading chat.
Okay, I didn't want to say nothing, but Wizard's the dad.
Only on Jack Talcott's disclosure happening.
Run with it.
Is he Pfizer approved too?
Wizard is the dad of
Is Wizard Pfizer approved too, Cynthia?
Well, run with what you got.
I knew I saw him sneak off to the bathroom. I knew it. I knew it.
Right.
Simple Jack, I saw you looking, but I had to hurry and get out. But I can't hold it on any longer.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
So Jack, I want to change the topic a bit.
Please.
I was just thinking about Talcottia. Once you establish Talcottia, what will Jack Talcott do? If there's no more once you've completed,
he will behead all those who don't listen. Haven't you been paying attention?
Whoa. That's already happened, Snafu. After that, after the beheadings.
Oh, well, then it's dancing in the blood and feasting. You know how that goes.
The shirt wrapped around the head.
Like you've never done it. Come on.
Hey, I love that question because that's talking about the future.
Yes,
future of success. I don't know how it's going to work out, but I have a dream that things are aligning somehow, some way. I'm going to be part of communicating solutions about peace and reform. And with that, coupled with all of the past efforts, the growth and stuff that's been growing here, coupled with this, the achievements in the governments and politics, the future, I want to travel around the world and visit some of the ancient temples, some of the ancient sites, the pyramids, some of the old temples in India and Asia. I'd love to experience more of the world.
Yeah, me as well. My master won't let me travel though because I got a felony.
We can change that when the rules are rewritten.
My man.
Yeah, we'll go private. Private jet, G7, bro.
There
Hey,
you go.
hey, you know what? Wow.
When does our rich
How do you
uncle
think
come
Trump
to
gets around,
Thanksgiving
bro? He's a
dinner?
felony everywhere.
Right at 36 or so.
You know, I hate.
Can we talk about this? This is a very open-ended question, and it's for a reason. It's not meant to trigger anyone. What do you guys think about the Israeli-Palestine war?
How dare you, Joe? How dare you, bro? How dare you, bro?
Stupid.
Well, okay. I don't know if you ever heard this, Joe. If you want to keep friends, you don't talk about money, government, or religion. But if this is the case, I'm still staying out of that one, bro. Like I got no.
This is
People
great.
getting canceled right now, man.
This is great. Who else? Anybody else? What do you think about the war? You brave souls.
I just know that I checked on all my Palestinian friends at that time that it broke out, and my Israeli friends, but I have more Palestinian friends than I do Israeli friends. And no matter what side they're on, each side is taking a loss. And whether you be here or there, somewhere a loss is being taken. Either you're losing for your country and what's happening, and you're thinking about the people there. So obviously, there's nothing. I just checked.
Anyone else? I dig it, Cynthia.
Well, I want it to end. It's a sign.
That was a good answer coming from you too, Jack. Right? What else did I expect, motherfucker? It was. What did you expect me to say?
Amen.
I got 5 on it.
Hey, I'd like to, if it's not me, Netanyahu and some of these other people, I understand their reactions, even their words, but the choices to purposefully attack and murder to the extent of the civilians and the damages that's happening. And I know they are not unique. America's been guilty of this shit, carpet bombing civilians and murdering just people just in the chaos of war. But just because it's happened in the past does not mean it has to continue. And that's
Simple, Jack. Do you see how these guys were brave and stepped up their answers? Would you like another shot from I'm afraid to speak because
all
I'm
right, ready,
kid.
Joe? You're not gonna like this answer, Joe. You're not gonna like this answer. I would send 1 million loose women over there and make all the guys happy.
That's a start. That's a start.
If everybody just had a blowjob, bro, they might chop duty for a day.
Yes.
Got a free blowjob?
I dig it. I was looking for one thing.
I would work. Hey, or guys, depending on what you like, you know what I mean. I'll send whatever you need over there, bro. We got plenty of people who want to stop wars. I think we got plenty of women who want to stop wars and volunteer.
That's just. I don't know if my girl would let me, but I'm willing.
I didn't think I wouldn't draft women to go over there, bro.
For peace, I may volunteer to go over there, right? It's world peace.
It's world peace. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I might have to go over there and loosen up a couple of them chicks. I was looking to see if anybody was going to be dumb enough to say to choose a side. I was going to see if anyone was dumb enough. No one let me down and chose a side. Everyone, basically said both of you cats needs to chill out.
Amen.
If not everyone's that smart, I'm telling you, not everyone's that smart.
Yeah,
I can't believe that, Joe. Yeah,
Hey, how are we going to stop wars and all this shit when you got people like Cynthia who listen to fucking the government and take fucking...
Snaps, what is your issue with me? Like, you're always just jabbing at me. Like,
yeah, we were trying to do this little rule snafu where we weren't talking about other people's shortcomings. It helps the conversation go faster when we stop talking about other people's shortcomings.
Yeah, that's what cowards do. Let's not talk about Chinese, foreign, and...
I love the ability to mute.
I I haven't had that. I've only had 2 streams, but I had somebody come up and fall asleep on my panel.
Yeah, I fall asleep on a million panels, bro. Bad at that. Here, baby, did you want to hit that?
You know, I'm gonna reverse the question, Joe. What's going on? What's your opinion on the war? To stay out of it?
No, God, no. To stay out of it, no. I have an opinion on how to stop it. My general opinion on the war is, I wish, girl, thank you. It's both sides are doing wrong, and if either, I don't know. There's a lot of shit. It's complicated. I don't have one without going on for 5 minutes. Both sides are fucking up. I wish they both could stop. How I would stop that shit, it'd be nice if Israel went. And for both of them, if they would stop. But Palestine already said they'll stop because you're getting your ass whooped. I'm sure you will stop. So now we need Israel to stop. But not just to put your shit down, but to go over there and say, you know, I apologize. You know, we were fucked up all up in your business. We were fucked up for attacking you guys with the suicide bomb, whatever the fuck we've done in the past. But sincerely, man, we're next door neighbors and we should do the best to be friends, blah, 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 and be sincere at it. I'd like to see that. But the real shit is so deep. For 17 years, Israel's been in there with these guys. And they've been sending fucking attacks on Israel because they've been mad about that. Israel's been coming over there, shooting them and blowing shit up. And then they go over there and attack Israel. Then Israel come over here and the United States gets involved. Come over there and raid a police station and put it on the news and say, look at all these terrorists and these terrorists that we found. Look at all the guns that these terrorists have. And that story will make it over here to the U.S. and we'll replay it. They're the fucking police station. You went into their town, went to the police station and found guns like you were supposed to. And you're calling them terrorists, blah, 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 blah. And the back and forth been going on for years. The real story is complex as fuck. I don't like that settlement shit where they've been encroaching on them. I don't like that so many of them, when you ask, want them all to die. They're not saying anymore it's the leadership. If you say that, they be like, those people are evil. They all need to die. I'm hearing that too much. There's so much fucked up about this shit.
Hey, let me jump in with something you said that I feel is kind of important, okay? It's this concept of it's confusing. It is and it is not.
Okay.
Our life is and is not confusing. War is and is not confusing.
Here you go. Yeah.
The egoic patterns are what allow us to get confused. We don't have to be confused when we accept the truth. War is unnecessary. War is it is not a necessary evil. It is an evil that humanity can overcome when we choose to unite with compassion.
I don't know if there's a we. I don't know if there's a we. Right?
We
I don't know if that's the thing.
Okay, and actually, hey, that's something that Paul was pressing into when you said the word we, or someone else said the word we.
Yeah.
We are here and now, right? Now we are here and now on this panel. That's a we. We are here and now all around the world.
We're not, though, in the sense that I meant it. We are not a we. We can't agree on one thing. Why don't we go to the store together? We couldn't agree on what store to go to, what restaurant. Let's all agree on God. We don't agree on a thing. What we talking about that we need to do a thing?
This swings it back, right? The confusion is an option. We could do anything we want if you just listen to me, Joe. I mean,
that's not an option, Joe. That's not a fucking option. I listen to me. I listen to what fucking man. You give your advice, your opinion. The fuck no, I don't fucking acquiesce to no fucking body.
No.
Ever. It's not even an option. No, I don't listen to no motherfucker. Give me your advice. Put the smoothest package on it that you can. Know that I've probably called 7 more motherfuckers. In some cases, 20 with the same fucking question. And I will decide if I use any of your fucking advice. I might make an amalgamism, might exclude it all. but the decision is mine every fucking time. That's why I'm a man. That's why I must take responsibilities when shit go wrong. I can't blame nobody else. I did my investigation. I did the best I could. I can't even blame me.
Hey, everybody. Until there is a we. And we can agree. We can agree we all want peace. We can agree we need to protect. We can agree we need to protect the kids.
Let Paul in here.
We need to agree we need to protect the kids. We need to agree we can protect the kids. We can agree we need to protect the earth that we live on. Like there's things that we agree, and that's the majority. And the people that don't agree to these type of things are the minority. Not everyone's going to agree, but the majority will agree that we want peace. The majority will agree we need to protect the kids.
So when I asked the question,
the majority agree that we need to protect the earth, our home that we live on. Like those are things that the majority, not everyone. There's going to be obviously the psychopaths.
The question was, who is we? You're telling me the answer to who is we is the majority.
The majority.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, what about this as well? What I just heard from Jesse was a great reminder. I heard at church the other day. In the context of that sermon, it was about Christians and how they always disagree, but we disagree, right? We're always disagreeing.
Yes.
The key to becoming a we is finding agreement.
Common ground.
I would agree. See, we just found common ground. I agree. But again, I'm going to assert there is no fucking we. Here, Jesse, you went to the extreme. You got to protect the old people and kids. Yeah. Yes, of course, everybody agree, but the decisions probably won't be that simple. Let's come up with something simple. What was the best movie made in the last few years? Do we all agree on that? What's the best rap song out?
But that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's an irrelevant question.
Yes, as is your argument that we all agree that no one should cut an old lady's throat, right? That doesn't help.
How is that irrelevant? That's a we agree on that. Majority will agree.
Well, then my crazy extreme shit is not irrelevant if yours is.
No, but we're talking about, helping the world, healing the world, what kind of solutions. How is people agreeing on a movie relevance?
We're not
relevance to actually what's going on in the world and the discussion, what we're discussing?
Because we don't just agree that we all need peace, right? Where we come into it is how do we get it done? Right? Once we agree that we all want peace, that's the majority. And now you get the majority in a room. We got what you said is the we. We are in a room. How do we do this? Suddenly we are split again, and we take the majority again. And we ask, how do we do this? Great, we agree. Well, how do we do this? We are split again. At the end of that road, we are left with one.
But we're still working on it, and putting everybody in the room, conversing about it is the first step.
Okay, I was just disagreeing with the we all must agree shit. I'm not sure that's a thing. We can agree. We can all agree. God, I don't want to convolute shit.
You always like to convolute shit.
Now, probably I do like to convolute shit. You might be right. Yeah, I do. I'd like the critical thinking aspect, man. I don't like it too peaceful and agreeable. That is absolutely true.
There has been a request, politely offered, to share a video. The new cop flicks. I have mixed feelings on this one. Have you guys seen it?
I have not. I've been working.
Please.
Oh gosh.
It's not me, brothers and sisters. It's you.
The birds chirping in the background, seeing the spring growth starting to come through. Really enjoying the day. And the thought came to me as I reached down to pet my little kitty. I said to her, can you believe this is our life? And can you believe that there's a magical, mystical God who loves us? Who's with us? She remained silent, of course, the kitty, but I carried that thought through, and I do believe that.
Hey, asshole, nail something, why don't you?
Please untie me and let me go!
For all those people who were afraid of me,
I'm just saying. There's nothing to fear. No one seemed to care whatsoever. I'm like, hey, let's get together. Let's end wars. Let's see what we can do. Many who have found their way into this panel of mine truly don't give a fuck about what I want. I'm totally alone, man. Like, what?
God, it feels good to be me. Oh, who am I kidding? Nobody has cared to learn about me in several years. God help me, my life is a joke.
Hey, you look good, man.
Wow. Good look, young.
Oh, fuck, that
I
was
miss
so
people.
funny.
It's been almost 6 years.
Digging the grave shit was hilarious. And in the rain alone.
There is some talent.
This is a really good
Oh,
imagery.
TC's
Thank
very,
you
very
for bringing that
talented.
up.
Has he ever made videos for you, like for your channel, like a commercial or a promo or anything?
No, and he's not going to.
Oh, so he just makes them. Okay.
Yeah, he only works with me and for me. But thanks for asking.
No, he doesn't work for you. He slaves for you. You don't pay him.
Oh, there you go. Trying to get in between another relationship I have to use it for your purposes. What else is new? It's always the same, damn it.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure he's not
seconds.
Yeah, there's Cynthia getting her Gorgon claws into someone. Hey, does that person work for you and slave for you? Like, why should he only slave for Paul when he could slave for you too and like get our channels going? Right, they're all the same way.
But doesn't ever do something for Jack.
Why the fuck would he? He doesn't want to. Why does everyone have to do the same shit they do for other people for everyone else? Why? Why do we have collectivism?
Wanted to
Why do we have redistribution of wealth? Why do you keep forcing your wants and needs on everyone else?
Why? We have slavery because people don't get along. And we have
slavery because people can't manage their own selves and affairs. Get it right.
Right. Right.
People.
We only live right now, and so the only time
You have slavery because motherfuckers are codependent and needy and wanting. Read the scripture.
You live with someone. I don't. I don't need someone to take care of.
It's like three of y'all
What's
talking right
Dolo?
now, guys.
I know.
Thank you for pointing out those, Paul. Thank you. You're right.
I love you, Simple Jack.
Hugs.
Can I rub the gravy on my breast? Is it time yet?
Dinner's over, bro. You passed out. I've already done the dishes. Everybody's drinking coffee now.
Can I use the gravy as a lubricant?
Uber's on the way. Uber's
I missed
on the
dessert.
way,
When was dessert?
Well, it was
Saying
pie.
goodbyes.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Fucking Simple Jack so drunk he can't drive home.
Yeah. Well, whatever you do with the gravy, your show wants to do it. You know, well, they want to see that. We don't want to see the gravy train over here.
Well, we know that this show is way more civilized and sophisticated and highfalutin than my area. We've got that part.
Enjoy the gravy over there, boys.
It's all the same.
I prefer the architect and the starving artist.
I do kind of find it interesting, though, that Talcott Clip Collection, very talented, very creative.
Absolutely.
Uses the talent to please Paulie. And really, I mean, I find it interesting. I have stopped promoting his work because, frankly, all he's doing is using me. And it's not to promote me. It's not to help me. It's not to take my dreams, my goals.
Can I point out a glaring irony?
Seriously.
I think I'm on top
I
of it.
point out a glaring irony.
What-
I literally encouraged you to do this live every day, gave you the restream and the audience, and you're literally surrounded by users and enablers right now saying, I'm the one in the room doing it. It's fascinating.
You are correct in partial ways, but the egoic things, well, here, Talcott clips, you're right. I know the videos are a parody, and I know Paul does a character. I actually think I don't give a shit if anyone thinks it's not realistic. I think it is. And I think ending wars is a pretty fucking important thing to try and do. And I know I'm
Hey,
talking.
Jack, do you think, like, I like this?
Do it, but
I didn't mean to interrupt, but I did, so I must have, because I'm rude. We know that.
Yes.
But I'm apologizing for my rudeness.
No, you're not.
Given the choice between, like, myself and every other person here, who's most likely to A, benefit you in your endeavors, B, be able to pull it off, C, actually already live into that brand?
And when you're done with that, I want you to answer which one of us is most likely to hurt you as well. Go ahead.
I'm confused why Joe Cool went ahead and tried to obfuscate away from.
I thought we asked Jack a question.
Again, you guys just can't sit there and let me have a back and forth with Jack because you're all.
Because it's not your panel.
Hold on. Actually, please. Paul, it's not just them that's prevented us from having a back and forth. I've been trying for a long time. So to answer your question, based on the patterns and the behaviors I have experienced, so far, I hope no one's offended, but I am the only one I can trust. Right behind me
Welcome to my world. That's how you get down. Yes.
Well, honestly, if I was going to choose, I might choose between Jesse and Simple Jack, to be honest. As far as them being willing to stand and try,
I think he said more like.
I didn't tell you what they were. I didn't say what they told you they were willing to do. I said who on the ground in actuality is capable and already is living that information in that brand.
Yeah,
Joe Cool is a contender while he seeks to malign and mischaracterize me in his usual way. He's a contender on some level.
Yeah.
So why you would it's weird how you would go to people who do nothing on the ground of any report.
Nothing. Again, no more false claims. All you do is lie about people and you want to be credible. You're a punk.
I get that. You can call me a punk from here, but it doesn't amount to anything. You're on the internet. So
you think people don't do anything, so you run around telling people that people don't do anything.
I haven't seen him do anything other than lie and mischaracterize and obfuscate and deflect and be ignorant and not hold people accountable.
He lied 5 times about me. 5 times. Mr. Honor Truth said 5 lies in one broadcast. Did you say you're honorable? You are not honorable, not credible.
Jesse, would you agree that would you agree that the majority of the reason why you go to these panels is to promote your channel?
No, but I like promoting my channel.
Sure.
Right. So no, but you like that. Okay. So direct, indirect answer.
What's wrong with networking? Just like
that's not networking. That's using and parasiting because you can't get any movement going on your own because you're probably not known for anything. You don't do anything.
That's honorable.
Sorry, that's like how this whole thing works. I don't know if you like want to observe the reality or we just want to talk what we like, feel and don't like.
No, you're just bullshit. You use Jack for those videos to help your content. You don't pay him. He doesn't benefit off of that.
According to you, I've lost a third of my audience, but I've used Jack to gain an audience. That's amazing.
Well, who cares, Paul? You blame and you brag. You claim
kind of like Jesse Howe saying I need his audience of 100 people on YouTube.
All right, who cares?
Amazing how these folks perceive.
Hey, Paul, here's why we don't have conversations together, and it's not the fault of everyone else.
Because you guys are in denial and delusional.
It is your fault. You are projecting your denial, your delusions. Okay, I appreciate that you played along for a little while, Paul, but you know what? We're 3 hours in. I'm not feeling a lot of confidence. Paul doesn't seem real excited or willing to really engage in resolve. He's so fucking hung up on being right. You can be right another day, Paul.
Are you about to shut it down?
I'm leaning that way. What do you guys think? You know what?
It's up to us, guys. We got to bounce off each other to see what what are you guys interested in? This is your chance to meet somebody. This is your chance to open up. This is your chance to talk to Jack.
Hey, Jack.
I love you guys. I really do.
Yeah.
This is a crazy life.
Let's jack each other. That's all they're
are
good at.
all
Jack sessions.
You had to,
sharing.
Paul. You had to.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought I was backstage. That's my mistake. I wouldn't have come on and done that.
Oh, I did that too. I did that.
Hey, Paul, what's going on in New York with Diddy? Are all men like that from New York?
So asking a ridiculously obvious,
It's like, because I'm
leading, obtuse question. Yes, Cynthia, let me feed right into your nonsense. All men from New York are just like
All right,
P.
hold
Diddy.
on.
How did you guess?
I do see similar behavior.
Now the question is, will you take your big stomach there to the projects and say it there? Or are you just going to do like everyone and say it on the internet?
How much do
You'll
you think
probably be safe because I don't think they'd ever rape you.
How much do you think I weigh? Oh my God, you can't answer basic questions, you dumb tard.
You're going to ask me how much I think you weigh? I don't have a truck scale handy.
Okay. Okay, see, that just shows your ignorance. I just want to see how off you are.
You're a grotesque creature inside and out.
God.
Does that
Why?
sum it up for you?
Why you guys?
Like glows in the dark, it's so pasty white.
Why do you think
What
you've been alone
happened?
for so long? You're a grotesque creature inside and out. Just like everyone you're surrounded by the way.
Really think
You guys are like brothers and sisters, man. Or brother and sister.
No, we're not.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, when are you gonna come
So
to my
she's in love with me and I didn't return it. It's another unrequited love story like all the people she's surrounded with.
Like Paul is with Jack.
Not at all. Not at all.
mad
That's actually not what it is. Oh, you know what? I'll agree with that. Actually, Jesse Hal, upon reflection, I'm going to rethink that because I was going to like jump out the window and kind of feed into it. But upon reflection, you're right. Jack claims to be loving and peaceful. I've attempted to care for him and love him just like his women and children and everyone else in his life. And he's not love able. So you're absolutely right. It is an unrequited love story. He is such an unlove-able man that nobody can love him in his life, not even somebody who lives his brand more than him.
Paul, excuse me. Hey, Jack.
Why are you excusing yourself in the middle of what I'm saying? Was I not fast enough for you, sir?
No, because what you were saying is really...
Right, because interrupting for you is okay, but not okay for me. Another example of double standards.
Unless you interrupt every single person every single time and you use that. It's so pathetic.
Jack.
Go ahead, SJ. Please.
Do you celebrate Thanksgiving?
That's a good question. Oh, that's a really good question considering right now. All right. Please answer. Let me shut the fuck up.
And I do apologize for interrupting Paul, but I don't think he was getting anywhere that was productive.
Yeah, it was.
And I really want to know if Jack celebrates Thanksgiving and what he's doing for that day.
Yeah, I wish I was.
I honestly don't know how to answer that. I honestly don't know how to
Well, happy Thanksgiving to the people who celebrate Thanksgiving, for the people on the panel and the guests here. Happy Thanksgiving.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving.
I did decide. I was asked, what am I going to do for Thanksgiving? And I will be grateful. You know, that's what I'm going to do.
It just made me think that Thanksgiving it makes you want to be with company, and particularly with family. That's why I said it's a particularly good question, and especially considering now what type of emotion would it bring, if any, and all of that type of shit. And I know I wish I were closer to you, man. You'd be over here with us. You know, if you alone would be an option.
I would love a Jack Talcott Thanksgiving stream.
Jack, do you cook?
It'll probably happen. I am a decent cook.
No way. Do it, Jack. Do it.
Well, here's where I'm at. I think the last time I celebrated Thanksgiving, I was still eating meat, and I had a family and friends.
You know how popular that would be, bro? If you had a vegan Thanksgiving, like people would actually, a lot of people would appreciate that.
Jack. I wouldn't be there, Jack. Just say it.
You wouldn't be for a vegan one?
No. I wouldn't be there for the vegan
No, actually, I take that back. The first year I went vegan, there was a vegan community Thanksgiving feast. So I did have that. I think that was the last time.
It's really hard for me to not crack jokes right now, bro. I swear.
So that goes around to the panel. We're gonna go to Cynthia, then we're gonna go to Moose, Jesse, BeeBee, RC, and Charlie Chaplin, or no, the Shovel. Do you guys celebrate Thanksgiving, and what does it mean to you? Joe really did a good job getting a question out of that.
I do celebrate Thanksgiving, unfortunately, but I work every Thanksgiving, so we already had
If the opportunity, what's it look
Friday.
like?
I'm sorry.
What's
We had
like?
ours Friday. We just had a great dinner and just had good conversation and enjoyed each other's company.
Yeah.
Awesome, thanks, Moose. Jesse, what do you do?
Love Thanksgiving, love celebrating it with friends and family, getting together, having dinner, giving thanks. This one Thanksgiving I asked everybody that I knew who didn't have a place to go for Thanksgiving to come over. We had 17 people, got everybody to hold hands, had everybody to hold hands and actually say what they were thankful for. Beautiful moment. So really enjoy different times where people can get together and share food together with.
Incredible fucking story, Jesse.
Jesse wouldn't want more hands to do work better. He'd want more hands to hold people's more hands too.
I'm thinking 17. Damn.
I got everybody.
Incredible, bro. Right?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, some of them were like close friends and family that I was gonna, have Thanksgiving with anyways. But there was probably about 12, maybe 11 or 12 people that didn't have a place to go that came over and shared it with us.
It had to turn into something really fucking special, right?
And, Charlie Chaplin, wait your turn. All right, wait your turn. It's BeeBee's turn. Okay, wait your turn. BeeBee, what do you celebrate Thanksgiving, and what are you thankful for?
So I have celebrated Thanksgiving in my life.
Damn, you sound like once or twice. Damn.
No, I have in my life. I said I've
seen it through a window.
But this year, my son did a social studies project on the guy that started Thanksgiving.
Oh, I was hoping a conversation with there. Go ahead, baby.
Right. And so, like, the whole fucked up story behind all that, really started a conversation in my family. And I just mean, like, my kids and stuff. But at the end of the day, my mom is 74. She very much expects us to gather and expects certain dishes to be cooked and everyone to show up, so like we will definitely be gathering and eating food together, but not necessarily in a
I love it.
Celebratory way in that manner, and having discussions around it. So my 12-year-old will be wanting to host some discussions around the Thanksgiving theme.
Thank you all for sharing. Thank you.
Hey, Jack.
Lucy had the best answer, by the way.
Simple Jack, what are you doing?
Probably going to IHOP, and then if Jack's streaming, I'll be here. I'm not very good with family. It's just something I'm not connected with right now. They're all.
You gonna ride Jack's dick to IHOP, or you're gonna take the bus?
The short bus. I'm gonna take the short bus, dude. I
don't need to tell us your fantasies there, Paul.
Hey, Jesse, I think we're gonna get the projector out for this Thanksgiving and show home movies on that 20-year-old forehead of yours in that picture. We're going to use the wide projector screen, and we're going to get 17 people in the Iron Lug with Grandma this winter. When lock
someone
us
has
all
nothing
up for safety again,
intelligent to say, all they do is
17
insult
people in the Iron Lug,
Wow,
and we're going to take pictures of our slavery.
Brilliant!
And we're going to
you
run
just
home
insult
movies.
people and think that you actually have intelligence.
Oh, it's going to be so great! I can't wait to see you there.
Paul, hugs.
Oh yeah, give me more of that. Yeah, I like that. Hey, somebody hit the missing stink link. We got missing stink link after the broadcast.
And we also got We Are Awake TV, Ian's live too.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, oh yeah, that I can't forget about that. Very important, very valuable stuff.
What are you thankful for, Paul, on this holiday week that you don't celebrate?
I'm thankful for my discernment. That allows me to be very different from you.
Oh, very nice.
Oh wow.
No, it just shows his true character, right? He convicts himself all the time.
Absolutely, it does. Don't come down to my level. You're up there all by yourself.
Paul, you can't get away from us. You're on a panel. You can't separate.
I know. I'm so crazy. I'm
You're
also
stuck
trying to be
here, bro.
entertaining, if not informative, entertaining. How crazy of me.
He's
No,
here.
you entertain at others' expense.
Maybe we should
That's not
meet at
okay.
Starbucks after this and do the same broadcast we did there. The same way, really.
You entertain at others' expense. That's not okay.
I know, Joe Cool.
I just want to say I love
It's
how all you
hateful.
guys are bragging about celebrating pagan holidays. Interesting.
Thank you. I was waiting
No,
for somebody
interesting.
to go
We're
there,
celebrating
Snafu.
paganism.
Well, the optics are like
Just
insanely
interesting.
high to the point where we can't even get to them. You have to take a
but
plane to get to
Snafu,
these
I was,
optics.
I was waiting for somebody to have that shit. I would love to celebrate with my people, but I'm with whoever that was, BeeBee. My people don't buy my listen. Why we got to do it on pagan holiday shit? They ain't hearing none of that shit, bro.
Well, it's kind of like how people like Cynthia think that we all should be jabbed. And don't she said
Oh
we
my
all.
God, Snap. When have I
So-
ever said that? Shut up.
So this brings up a good point that Jack Talcott had a couple of shows ago. Should Thanksgiving be redefined or relabeled to just a holiday?
No, pagan is people of the land. It's not something evil like the twisted Catholics wanted to make it to be.
Really? What is this? Why do I hate Thanksgiving? Why do I not want to be on that? What is the story I've been told? I don't even remember. I just know I want to get it off of that day.
You don't want to eat. You just want to eat and then hate.
Yeah, let's start with how fake it is.
I'm so full but angry.
It is based on lies, and Thanksgiving really has. I mean, this wonderful land of America allegedly invaded by the white Westerners to come in and bring civilization at the cost of millions of people's lives, right?
But Jack, let's bring it back home, right? And maybe this is just evidence of my traumatized upbringing. What else is new, huh? This idea of like people getting around together that don't normally interact as much as maybe they should and get on the same page and pretend that everything is just so great and loving when they're literally in slavery and genocide. I know. Other folks don't see it as slavery and genocide. That's where we're going to have kind of the disconnect.
Real trouble hanging on here. I think you lost me.
Do y'all not see those families any other
Joe,
time?
you were never really here technically.
Actually, the way you described that, Paul. Hey, Snafu, I'm going to toss you. There's someone else trying to get in right now. Snafu's still in the back, but not anymore. So whoever it is, what you were saying, Paul, this fakeness, I totally get what you're saying. These families go through the traditions, go through the motions, bringing people together. They don't even really like each other and celebrate what? It's kind of fake. So I kind of get what you're saying there.
That's what he's saying.
I think that we should have a day-to-day, at the risk of sounding kind of highbrow or cliche, we should have kind of a day-to-day holy practice, if you will, in our lives, right? Especially away from the metaverse. So I'm just not a fan of these, artificial symbols of power and value that don't amount to anything when we see the culture and society that we're dwelling within or
What about
around
just
or ensconced with.
I would enforce that. Is it related to Thanksgiving, or are you saying you don't see the sense in a family gathering, period?
Well, think about it. I mean, being thankful and grateful is like the crux of faith. So if we're practicing that once a year, we're probably not doing something right.
No. I didn't say we're practicing it once a year.
I think it's only happening once a year.
Yeah, I wasn't saying.
Why are you attacking me?
I'm asking you a
please
question.
stick with the
There's
question
two people
here, Paul.
talking at once. You might not be familiar with like
Cynthia-
polite social dynamics because you're a cow.
Cynthia,
So just breathe and sit back and
for a
let him
second.
finish.
Yes. Assuming you do the other thing where you do it daily or bi-weekly, whatever you guys do, what about the big gathering of the family? You're against that, period? Or just
Of course not, Joe. We're being purposely obtuse, I believe here. I'm not against large family gatherings if it's done with the
I
right
was just
intention.
wanting to
And
clarify.
okay, I thought I was saying something there, and you just guess I didn't get it in quick enough.
Paul,
okay,
you gotta be
We're learning
faster.
here. We're conversing. It's
Paul.
great. I'm really
faster,
loving this.
Paul. You're real slow at this.
I know. I'm really slow on the uptake.
If you can just pick it up, because it's like I'm drooling
trying.
over here. I'm drooling.
Brian.
If families get together throughout the year and they get together on Thanksgiving, is that bad?
No, Cynthia, it's like dealing with like children, right? They ask purposely foolish and obtuse questions,
just
or they
can't
just
be
generally
nice.
want to know
Motherfucker
and
gotta
learn. So
pay a
for you to
price
learn here today,
to
right?
ask you a
No, I'm not
question.
against day to day. I just said a holy
Well, if I
practice
gotta
day to
get
day
put
where we.
down and told how
Oh, you're
shitty they
yelling
are
over me
before you
again.
get the
One of the
question
children needs their
answered.
medication. They're
Jeez.
yelling over me again. I thought I was going to get that one in quicker,
You
but I
dumb
didn't get it in
piece of
quick enough,
shit.
Simple
How do
Jack.
you fucking
I'll work
ask
on it.
God for a question? Here, let me answer your question.
These are really
You
intelligent
stupid
people, it seems.
fuck. I can't stand you ignorant people. Let me answer your question. What are you doing?
So you completely ignored the spirit and the energy she asked the question with to point to my energy and spirit.
Yeah,
It's
whatever.
fascinating.
Be nice, play like an adult, continue on.
All right. She screamed and yelled, barked over you and everyone else, and then asked a stupid question that is like patently obvious with common sense what the answer should be. Why would I be against families getting together throughout the year, but not on one day of the year? The intimation was, if I don't want them only getting together one day of the year, I want them together all year. But you couldn't figure out inverse logic because you're not that bright.
We figured out to get together all year shit immediately, Joe.
Right. You can assume and presume when it comes to my financial status, my sexuality, and all the rest of it, but you can't assume and presume with the last statement I just made. How convenient.
I don't presume your financial nothing.
Seems you're being purposely obtuse. Some of us metaphysically obtuse, other ones physically obtuse. If you get my meaning,
may I respond?
Some group of people attacking your imaginary ass.
May I respond?
Your finances. You think I sit around and think about your finances?
Who was talking to you, special child? Could you breathe and relax? I was addressing her, not you. Do you all are you joined at the hip? Are you Siamese tards or what?
May I respond?
Please do.
Please.
So I agree what you're saying, Paul, about people meeting, once a day. Would you consider a panel like this kind of a moment to do that?
Absolutely. I consider this a very dysfunctional extended family. Reminds me a lot of the twisted folks that I came up with.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Because I know that there's other countries that do that. They kind of slow down and get out of the slave mentality. They take a 10-minute break almost daily. They call it FIFA, or not FIFA. I think they call it FIFA. It's in the Netherlands, I believe it is, and they do that. They take 10 minutes out of their day every day just to enjoy a coffee, something sweet, and to reset from work. It's mandatory.
Dope.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like an appeal to good sense and good nature. We all have a chimpanzee incarnation. It always strives to compete at times or, act out in certain ways. So we try to make it a practice to observe, at least for a limited time, if nothing else, a certain state of beingness and back and forth sharing of energy and information.
And you still have some turkey gravy on your back. You didn't get it all.
I'll get that later. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to take Jack in there. He's going to get my back in the shower.
I don't understand why we have to attack people who do one thing just because we don't do it. Like, it doesn't.
Yeah, that is the crux of a whole
y'all don't
civilization. Why
it's not about attacking. It's pointing out what should be obvious that's either beneficial or detrimental to oneself and others.
But I can point out
I
stuff
like her
about
shit about attacking too.
It's not about competing over who can point out what. We do it one at a time. We're not going to, if we do it, you see, Cynthia, this is why you're alone. If you go to marriage counseling, they'll teach you. If you go to marriage counseling, they'll teach you how to argue. You got to take one argument at a time.
Without putting
He's yelling over me again. They're joined at the hip, Siamese tards. I can't address one person at a time here ever. It's amazing.
And then pretend like you're communicating. It kills your message.
Again, you have to define what your feelers dictate is putting down or raising up. That's a you issue.
Yeah,
Cynthia, may I respond to you?
Yeah.
All right. So it took me a while to learn this lesson. My construction manager taught me this. Only worry or stress about things that you can control.
I don't really.
It seems like some of the things that you have questions for, you actually stress out about, or it seems like you get emotional about. And if you do that,
here's the part where he's bringing up that you aren't focusing on controlling your own weight in your own mouth, but everyone else on a panel and in communities consistently.
Why do you gotta go rut me, dude? You still got that gravy on your back.
I'm sorry.
Go to the shower. Take a shower.
That was my fault. You got me on that one.
All right, but to me, that's what I've learned, and it's helped me out a lot to stop worrying about
stressing
like the details.
Over things you can't control.
Thank you.
I understand that, and I'm not stressed. It's just irritating that he sits up here and pretends to be a man and he's a leader and everybody should come to him.
Well, I don't pretend that. It's on record, ma'am.
Again, you just interrupted her and you complain about people
It's a
around you
false
interrupting
statement.
you. So
It's a
let her
false
finish and
statement.
then
If it's
respond.
false, you gotta
How
let
long
her
do we
finish.
sit here and make false statements before the record
You
is
do that
checked?
all
You
the
let a
time.
person finish their sentences. How long?
Right,
you
but
do it.
I'm
If
on
you
record.
wanna
You're
know,
not.
you do.
So you could say anything. It's not worthy of listening to.
You correct the record if you're sincere. When a person is done with their sentence, then is your opportunity to correct this with the record. Don't act like
Again,
you don't
you
understand.
Siamese tards go around the panel like one after the next after the
Again, you
next.
got to put people down because
It's a Paul Bash fest and a Jack
Nothing
session.
intelligent to say. You
It
insult
kills any
people.
fucking
That's his
There's
MO.
three at once right
you
there.
think you have. Yeah, but go ahead.
And Jack, by the way, Paul's eating your Fruity Pebbles. I guess Brown's Boy found him in 4 boxes of
I want to be
Fruity
clear. I'm
Pebbles.
also,
You
I wanna
don't,
be
you don't
clear.
touch Jack Talcott cereal.
I want to be clear. I'm also crushing them up and snorting them, and I'm pretty sure that's legal.
That's why you have that funny looking mustache. Fruity Pebble mustache. dude.
Sparkly mustache.
That was an attempt to promote Flow State's channel, Gay AF. That's what that rainbow mustache was. That wasn't a Fruity Pebble.
I love that.
I was helping him out.
Bro, by the way, I love that nigga, man.
Hey, is this real, Brown's Boy? Paul, can you do 35 push-ups?
No.
Well, when I was in jail, we had this discussion.
How long do we have? Like 3 or 4 days? I think Paul can do 35 push-ups in 4 days. But can we do like a 48-hour stream? $100, guys. $100.
Right. Could you go 35 minutes of giving any kind of content of any kind of value that's applicable on the ground being a man?
Nice, Paul. Be nice.
I mean, it's easy to say I'm overweight and try to make jokes about that. But again, I'm on record as somebody who's done things. We don't know who and what you are, what you do. You just yap online.
Wait.
I could push you up 35 times against the wall.
I'm
if
guessing
that's what
he
you
didn't.
mean. If we're going to do test of will and strength, I could push you up against the wall 35
Paul,
times.
you didn't see the comment? There was a suggestion for $100 donation if you did.
I'm not interested in the games. Don't you
That's
see?
why I asked.
That's why I asked.
Yeah.
Disingenuous and authentic corporate male. You're totally not making a weight joke. You're seriously asking if I could earn $100 right now. I got it.
No, if Jack could make $100 right now for 35 push-ups, I would attempt that. And that's why I asked, because it's specifically addressed to you. Dude, how do you not see that in your promotional abilities?
I don't understand. What would I get out of doing 35 push-ups?
Because if you could do it, it would be no big deal to you.
If I wanted to do 35 push-ups, I'd do it for myself to get in better shape, right? What makes you think that I?
No, but maybe you were. No, I assumed that you maybe were already in shape and capable of doing 35 push-ups, and it would be an easy grilled cheese sandwich for you, bro.
Well, it's obviously
so now
but it's in
after he
service
says he's
to another.
honestly
That's the
trying
one
to
that he has
get me,
problems with.
so now the other tard's typing up because this is what I mean. I can't even respond ever. So after just saying he's genuinely trying to ask, he then puts another fat joke on the end of it, confirming what I said was true from the beginning. You think I can't read you like a fucking book?
What?
It'll get me a cheese sandwich. So you watch me all the time. You know I say I eat cheese sandwiches constantly, and it's
you
a
tell
running
me
fat
grilled
joke.
cheese. For some reason, you tell me
it was really
cheese,
just genuine for me to get the $100, right? Thank you, Jack, once again looking out for me. You think I don't see through you? You're the car salesman who tries to bullshit me till I get you out back, and then your face drops.
I'm sorry, you can't.
When
do
I get you in the
35
parking lot, your
push-ups,
face drops because you realized I can see through your bullshit. The rest of the slaves can't.
I'm sorry, you can't do 35 push-ups, dude.
You probably can't because you're frail and weak.
I could attempt it.
Last time I was in jail,
Actually,
we had this discussion because I got a pot belly, and guess who lost a carton of cigarettes? The biggest, strongest guy in there. Guess who lost in an arm wrestling match right after? The biggest, strongest guy in there, and everyone else in there too.
I might be able to do 35
because it became a thing, right? I'm used to these games. I don't know if you realize I came up in shit like this.
But anyways, back to Jack. How you doing, bro?
So how about you put up or shut up? You put up the 1,000, and I'll do the 35 push-ups, and I'll shut you the fuck up like I shut up the whole dorm that day.
What the fuck?
Anyways,
Okay?
Jack, yeah, he lost control. I'm sorry, Jack.
Right, I lost control. Your passive-aggressive bullshit didn't work, and I called you out. Now you're going to do more.
You're being...
Right. I can't wait for the on the ground in the room Thanksgiving dinner when you don't do any of this. I can't wait.
Enjoy your Thanksgiving.
When we see the real you, not the like pretend you online with your fake confidence, right? Salesman boy. When we see the real you who ain't shit on the ground in the room and ain't gonna have shit to say.
And Jack, I
for all
don't
your
mind
passive
this,
aggressive challenges for me. I got a challenge for you. Find your dick and balls and go do and be something, pussy boy.
Gosh. Like at this point, we're just picking on the special ed kid in the class. Like,
right, I'm the dumb one here. The irony.
That to him, are we really going to pick on the special ed? Like he don't know no better. He don't know no better at this point. He don't know no better.
That's why I stopped. Yeah, that's why I
accept the characterization. In a group like this, I am special.
He's like this is him. This is the
I'll
best.
Accept the characterization. Absolutely.
I hope this is.
Simple Paul.
I hope this
that fits you well. Simple Paul fits well. Yeah.
Right. I'm a simple man. I believe in rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith, and not being a fake ass bitch online who won't put up or shut up in the world.
We all pull it off without being mean. And right, belittling everybody. You're really mad.
3 tards at once every time. Every time. 3 tards at once triggered in their feelers. Uncanny.
You only go
as a woman sits in the corner and just stays silent for an hour. The rest of the beta bitches and hoes triggered in their feelers.
You're the one who's triggered that have to insult everybody with everything that you say. And again, talking over some people, and then you complain about it.
You're the one. Oh.
Yeah. You complain about people talking over you, but you do that to everybody. See, you just proved it. You convict yourself over and over. You are a coward.
Triggered in their feelers.
Daddy wins again. You are a coward. What do you win again? You convict yourself every single day and don't even see it.
Is it a battle going on here, Paul?
Absolutely, it's a power struggle. You haven't noticed? 4 of you tards trying to overtalk me, interrupt me, condemn me, mischaracterize me. You haven't noticed the power struggle going on here, tard? Yeah, you're not really good with social power dynamics and different types of value systems, huh? You're not good with systems dynamics. I've noticed that with most tards. You can't see the moving parts.
Smells his fart. He don't know no better.
Hey, Paul, the dynamic has changed.
Thank you, Jack.
So let's change with the dynamic.
I'm here for it.
Well, I appreciate that. And I have seen, I've seen the patterns before on this stream, my panel, where people, it is a safe place to confront Paul. And I've been trying to confront Paul for a long time. And sitting back, watching others do it, I understand everyone's reasons. But I'm not finding a lot of value from it again today.
I agree, Jack. And I wish that we could break this pattern and this cycle. And I have ways that I think it could be done. But then I'd be in a leadership position again, and folks would have to defer to me. And it'd look like culting up to the egoic. So I'll just continue with whatever you guys wish, as long as you wish. Sometimes I'll be here and sometimes I won't.
Mm-hmm. I know. And so far, it really hasn't mattered what I've wanted, has it? And Paul, this is where I'm really at. I've been trying to be kind and patient and trying to find different. I've tried everything I can think of, Paul, to try and communicate with you as a man to man, without this bullshit competition, constant slander, constant ad nauseum insults.
I don't think that's the thing. If we could somehow meet on the ground of me talking about financial situations and you saying that you're dissolute in certain venues of your life, if we can come to an agreement, that's not slander because there's some truth to it and it needs to be changed and work together to change it, which you say you want to change, then we won't have this issue.
Maybe this is the problem. You're placing a lot of value on these imagined results and standards.
Okay. Yeah, I can't continue this. I can't continue this conversation.
On the financial part.
It's all part of it. It all works together, Jack.
It is a part, but again, this is part of our growth and development. We get to determine which parts of this equation, which parts are relevant, which parts are helpful, which parts are, not helpful.
I don't necessarily believe that. That might be one of our sources of contention. I don't necessarily believe we can just pick and choose like a buffet what we want to observe and not.
you know, if I offered like specifics, you'd see the example. I know you would, because you know how to discern, you know how to weigh evidence, you know how to consider merit and weigh the factors to determine what's true. But it takes a willingness. And I know we could communicate. I know we could get along, and I know, actually, I don't know. I believe we could be great friends and accomplish a lot of things. And I heard you presenting this bullshit thing on your other stream about you don't want this and you don't want that. No shit. I don't want to be tied to your fucking hip for the future either, Paul. I'm talking about let's find ways today, near future. Let's find ways to both grow, get the fuck out of each other's lives if that's what it takes, but let's move forward.
I agree with that, but you're not accepting what I and many others have put forth, that you are stagnant in your beingness and life, and you're going to need to create some kind of momentum in the co-creation to generate value for yourself and for your situation. However you do that, whatever you're good at, whatever you love to do, that people love you for. That was part of my suggestion of doing the broadcast, because I saw potential in you to be an entertainer, to be a good speaker, to be somebody who could coach people out of the darkness and into the light if you were real with yourself and others completely, and you focused your time, energy, attention not only on yourself but then serving others.
All these expectations and whatever, but
I'm giving you the same expectations for you that I've had to come to realize for myself. And trust me, we're like one.
You're not looking for the good. You are
okay. So I can't even give you equity of what I have expected from myself from you, and you think it's a demeaning discounting of you when it's a revelation I'm trying to bring to you that I was worse off than you times 10. In a dark hole, suicidal on heroin needles, which is complete sickness. I get it. We're not going to compete. Drunk, heroin addict, same shit. It's all addiction. It all kill you.
Yep.
Some would argue drinking is worse than the needles because you could die from the damn detox.
It's all
so again, don't take this as me trying to compete that I had it worse or whatever. You don't know what it's like. We've all experienced the same fucking trauma and the same thoughts and emotions and the same rock bottoms and low points. Where do we go from here? And what I had to learn from me is I have to be accountable, responsible, and productive. I have to generate a living for myself and live within my means and have what I need and for whatever family I choose to create that I don't have yet. So of course it's going to be a source of contention for me that I would have to come to realize a set of expectations for myself that I would think the rest of us would have to as well if we're able.
Hey, Paul, fine. No, congratulations. You've learned those lessons. I've learned those lessons as well. I learned them quite a while ago. I didn't actually end up in a prison or a jail or, you know, in the streets we had different paths. Okay. But Paul, what I am offering is just like you're offering what you have found valuable and helpful. You're sharing that with me. I'm offering you what I have found valuable and helpful, but you have not allowed yourself to accept that I am a man of value because you.
So what is it specifically you're offering? Because I just gave a long drawn out sort of expose of what I guess you could say I'm offering. So could you give me within a minute, I guess, what exactly is it you're offering me that I get benefit from by taking?
I know you're not going to like the way I present this, but this is what to answer your question, what you'll receive is a deeper relationship with what is true. You would have more faith in the higher power, in the spiritual nature of your being, more than your physical prowess and, you know, successes.
I don't. You're presuming I have faith more in my physicality and physical resources and prowess than I do in the spirit. You're the one in front of a fireplace with a button down. I was the one who went to the tent to pray and meditate.
I know. And
we please stop projecting and ignoring and maximizing and minimizing. Can we just go with what the facts show and what the reputation shows and the credibility and integrity and the results, please?
Hey, Paul, let's come back into the present because you took us back into your memories and all this, your comparisons and your evaluations and all this crap. So let's come back into the
You're
present.
in a house you can't afford to pay for. You've said it many times. So
hey,
that
Paul,
is true,
all right,
no?
fuck off. I'm done.
Is God going to change?
This is old. I'm done. And you know what? This is rude of me because I did that, Paul. I apologize for being rude like this. I'm disengaging with your arguments. I am ready. The panel can continue if you guys want to talk. I'll sit back. Paul can keep being his.
You didn't monetize the channel as soon as you bought your 1,000 subscribers to not get more money.
I didn't. I see. You don't give a fuck about what is true, Paul. Have a good one.
I just don't get it. Like, why would you work with me to just get more money to pay for the damn house? It doesn't make any sense. Instead of denying that you have issues and problems, why wouldn't you just work with me? Like, confront the issue, solve it, address it, go beyond it, and correct the problem. I just don't get it.
Paul, all you offer is fucking insults.
No, I offer an audience.
Go away. You don't offer an audience. You're a fucking idiot.
And you did work with him, Jack, for Talstock, and he said on record he was going to give you some, and he gave you nothing. So that just proves, why would you want to work with him in a way when he's just going to shaft you anyways?
Well, thank you. Aside from if he said he would or not,
I heard it.
He has shared nothing with me.
High five. High five.
No, he did say it.
He has offered nothing except insults and bitterness. He claims, hold on. Okay. He claims to be responsible for my success, blames me for all of the failures, including the ones where I say, hey guys, they were actually wrong about me, like my family and the past union folks. But Flo, did you shave or something? New haircut?
I shaved. The difference between a number 1 and a number 2 is dramatic.
Interesting. Look good, man.
Thank you. Takes about 10 years off.
Hey, you are the new Joe Cool, so you showed up, Flo. It is about time to shut down, though.
I'm feeling complete.
Thank you. I've had enough of trying to communicate with Paul today. I really have.
I tried to tell you that like 3 hours ago.
Absolutely.
I know you did. You really did.
Like, I have a question for the panel. Like, Simple Jack, Joe. I think I already know where Jesse stands. I know Wizard's not going to speak, and neither is Moose. But, like, do you think that behavior that Paul just demonstrated towards Jack is something that should be tolerated or not tolerated?
On my panel, Paul would have left.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a while ago.
I just see him attacking Jack maliciously, and he'll say a little good, and then he'll come back and just slap 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 Jack. And it's like, at what point do we just let the dead bury the dead? This dude is dead in spirit. He's not here to help. Every conversation he has is about him.
Cynthia, may
And
I
it
interrupt?
pisses me off that he does it to Jack. You could do it to Flow State, it wouldn't be a problem. You could do it to me, it wouldn't be a problem. I could go head to head, toe to toe with you. But it pisses me off that he does it to Jack. And I don't know, is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's a protective thing.
It's a good thing.
To come up here and talk to him, but to take those digs that he was taking was unnecessary.
You say at some time, when do we let the dead bury the dead or something like that? And I will tell you, I will do it. I have my own approach, and I will do what I want to do. Again, I hate to be that guy, but I'm not sure that's a we thing. I work with Paul, every time I'm engaged with him, I'm considering where we are, and I'm taking all that. I'm working with him in my head. I'm actively already doing that. I don't know if there's a we get together and penalize him thing. And if there is, I'm probably not going to be willing to be part of it.
And I don't think he's dead in spirit. It's just the wrong spirit that he's connected with, no matter how much he says he's connected with the Christed spirit.
Well, it's the power of the ego. That's what I see.
There's a lot of ego in that fucking, yes. Jeez. A lot of ego.
You know,
if Jack, if your theory, and this would trigger him if he's still here. Your theory you talked about is the equal insecurity. A lot of people have, but I remember good conversation me and you had about it. And if it's true, then all of that ego Paul has would be reflecting a lot of insecurities. And I wouldn't be. It's not my nature to now say, to call them names, and call them low life. It is my nature. The only reason I would make such an observance is, how can I help? It is not my idea to hurt them in no type of way with that fucking info, right? I can't use it against them at a later point. If you understand. Yeah.
May I say something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think what's happening between Paul and Jack should be between Paul and Jack, and honestly, our opinions should stop.
I think that's bullshit because it won't be between Paul and Jack on his end.
Well, I don't think our opinions are helping because they're going back and forth. You know, they're going back and forth, and that could be confusing.
I don't think your opinion is helping, so I'll ignore it.
I like it. Hey, you weren't here for dinner, bro. Why'd you miss dinner, Flow State? Why'd you miss dinner?
Yes, he kicked in tremendously.
And I think my apple pie pissed off.
I think I told Flo to leave.
Oh, he got kicked out before dinner.
He was being all kind of crabby and doing that thing where he's like, "So you're saying it's Jack's fault?" And I was like, "Fuck you."
He hadn't eaten yet. Yeah.
But it's been a few hours. I don't hold grudges very long.
I don't either.
All right, I heard you were earlier or something.
One thing with this though, I mean, Paul is not up here. I put him in the back so that we could have conversations. I actually do agree that in an ideal world, Paul and Jack's business would be Paul and Jack's business. We deal with it and take care of it as adults. I've been dealing with the character, not with the man.
That was dope.
That is the man.
Well,
oh, that was dope.
Yes, there's no separation between the character and the man. You're right.
You're imagining the man as separate from what you've experienced.
You've tried, Jack. You've tried lots of times to do it in private. You've tried to reach out. You've wanted to have these conversations. You wanted to find that common ground. But he is that character. He embodies that character. He embodies that adversarial, that opposer, that accuser, bearing false witness to trigger people type of role. And he wants to do it all online. He doesn't want that. So that's why when Simple Jack says, Simple Jack says, oh, well, maybe we shouldn't give advice, we shouldn't talk about this, he wants to be talked about. It makes him feel relevant. As soon as people stop talking about him, he stops being relevant, and that's his biggest fear.
That's dope.
That's true.
Eric reminded me, memberships are only $1 at Flow State. Best deal on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Who reminded you?
Eric. He was talking in the
Oh, don't
chat.
forget about the missing link, Caucasian Sasquatch. That's what I do. I go everywhere just to promote my show.
Every time these motherfuckers, every time these dudes talk shit for grifting, it's like a reminder to advertise right then and there.
Right.
You're trying to make money. Oh yeah, $1. That's all it is.
That horrible thing, that horrible money making shit, you evil fuck. But
why aren't you giving me stuff for free?
Jack, I want you to notice something. The energy already is so much better. So you can bring whoever you want up on your panel. But I'll tell you right now, the group we have right now is doing just fine.
Hey, let me tell you.
You just had a great smile on your face from a little joke that you know what I mean. So I'm just giving you a heads up. Recognize who's in this room right now and what makes you happy.
SJ, I'm going to respond to you, but I'm talking about Jack. I think Jack is smart enough to know that when the energy changes, when he brings up certain individuals, that the energy is going to change. I think he's smart enough to know that by now. I don't think that's a revelation to him. And that's why I give Paul or these other guys who've done this over and over again, the snafus, I give them a ton of leeway. I hold Jack responsible when things go wrong in my head.
Great
Hey,
response.
Joe.
Yeah.
Go close to it. Sorry.
Oh no, I was trying to do my Jack voice. Hey Joe.
Hey Joe. Hey Joe.
I just believe when people show you who they are, that's who they are, and I believe them. You're not gonna show me who you are and tell me you're something else and think I'm going to believe it.
Yes.
Wizard, why do you
And
have
the
a Hitler
harder they
stash?
fight for it,
God,
the
why is he
the more
even
you
still
know.
here?
Why is he still here?
No, that's just he's been patient, he's been kind, he's been cordial.
Shut
Don't
up,
you
Jesse. Don't be so naive. Why
But
can't the people on this
No,
You're
panel
right.
no.
tell?
No,
Why can't
He's
you
Jesse,
got
people
you're right.
tell who's malicious and who's not? Honestly.
Yeah, but the thing though is he hasn't showed that here. So why would you want to prejudge someone if he goes that direction? Then
No, I
then you
know
can
who
judge
he
him for
is.
that current
No, it's
action.
not prejudge. It's an existing judgment. I know who he is. He's a bullshit.
Wizard is waiting for the proper opening
Right.
to drop a bomb of wisdom and love on us. I have
Yes,
confidence.
that's right. He's been waiting for the year that I've known
He's
him.
just waiting for the
Thank
proper
you.
moment to pow knowledge, baby. He's just waiting. Yeah.
I love that, Joe.
Yeah.
So
Jesse,
to
your
answer your
positivity has no discernment. I don't mean that offensively, but I kind of do.
I have complete discernment, but every day's a new day for someone to repent and be
it's
better.
not, Jesse. That's where the discernment comes in.
Here, I actually appreciate this because Jesse and I have had similar conversations too, and
And Jack, how's that worked out for you? That attitude.
well, it didn't work for me, but
right.
but here, I get what Jesse's saying. Every day is a new day, and the truest form of spirituality, that is how we should be. We should be acceptance and just allow the moment to be. But admittedly, Jesse, I mentioned this earlier. I still hold a lot of rage at the bullshit I have received from people like
No, you
and
said
Paul.
me.
And so yeah, and this piece of crap, the artist Moose. Let me not jump into the piece of crap because it's a new day.
Thank you.
Hey, let's not be stupid though. Like, I understand the sentiment and it's nice and shit, but like, it's also just stupid.
He's restreaming your live. So he has to be up here to restream it, right?
Yeah.
No.
Well, no, he had to be up here at some point. He doesn't have to stay here.
Yeah, but he's restreaming it, so that's not.
He's probably not doing it for you or for Jesse.
He's probably doing it for watch time hours, which I get that, Brian. That's a whole
Right.
grind.
100 people will watch because it's you people talking. I talk, thousands watch. You talk, 100 watch. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was up here. I was backstage restreaming. I'm going to rename this Missing Stink Link Live. And I'm going to see how far my viewers drop. Like when I used to have 2,000 to 3,000 on a 20,000 subscribers. And then it just like went down to like 800. Now it's back up to 1,000, 1.2. But I lost like 2/3 of my audience restreaming you guys. So you can't say I'm not about it.
Well, hey,
we'll just buy some more.
Well,
My numbers keep going up.
Yeah, not one of you're not even hitting 2K.
Jack, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing now, dude. I honestly see what you're doing, dude. And I give you credit for it, man. Like, Paul has so much potential if he just turned off the bit.
Thank you.
And every time you bring him on, you're just hoping he turns off the bit. I see what you're doing, Jack. I see what you're doing, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simple Jack, do you think the bit is turned up extra because of the panel and the need for attention, or do you think it's just natural, always extra?
That's dope. That's interesting too.
Repeat the question,
the
please.
performance go up with the crowd? Does the performance go up with the crowd?
Go ahead, Joe. You ask it better.
She was asking, do you think Paul's performance goes up because there's a crowd or because of the people on panel?
I don't think Paul cares about that.
Oh, I think he does. I think the more threatened he feels, the more ignorant he becomes.
I think Paul did this before anybody watched him.
Yeah.
And so, you know what I mean? If it does bring a crowd, cool. But I don't think that's what Jack wants. Maybe that's what Paul wants, but that's not what Jack wants. So, and I don't think it's needed, but it might bring a crowd.
I mean,
it doesn't bring me. I've unsubscribed from that channel because of this, so it doesn't bring me. I would say no, from my experience, Joe.
Yeah,
it has to be what Jack wants because it's what keeps happening. If you look at people's actions, not their words, it might be subconscious. Who knows? But
interesting.
I've been trying to figure out my own part. Why do I continue to entertain it, to allow it? Am I stupid for believing people can change?
No. If you're doing it, Jack, that's a good thing. So don't feel like if that's ever a thing. I would question if you do try again, you must try a different approach every fucking time. You must be willing to bend yourself and try a different approach every fucking time. If you're doing it with this, giving the same thing, expecting a different result, now you're an idiot. If you really thought about it, and you know what, maybe if I tried like this and you came back, that's an honorable thing. If you fell 100 times.
Jesse, what's going on with your mic?
So okay, if you had a comedian that was worth $100 billion,
it's a good comedian.
You know what I mean? If you had Dave Chappelle, would you ask him to change?
Not his comedy routine, no.
Well,
now,
didn't
Dave, you know what I mean?
change-
If he couldn't turn that off, would you ruin that relationship?
I don't understand. Are you talking about on stage?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Paul, I think like in Jack's mind is worth so much in the ability of being able to talk, being able to communicate. He's worth the value of, like, for example, Dave Chappelle. Would you throw that away? I wouldn't throw that away. So that's why I think he keeps Paul around, because he knows that he's going to once he breaks off the bit and turns out becomes real, there's going to be a connection. They'll be able to move forward.
It's not a bit, and they don't have a connection. They both have a connection with their imagined version of the other one.
I will not speak for. Okay, I am speaking for Jack when I think
I'm sort of just throwing that out to see how it's responded to, more than I am saying that that's a firm, reality.
Yeah. What do you think about our opinions, Jack, and why you keep Paul here?
I don't think Paul's what you think he is, Simple Jack. I think you have him up on a pretty high pedestal. That
Really, Cynthia?
Yeah.
You don't remember? You don't remember? Cynthia.
I don't remember it, and Joe
I
doesn't
appreciate the
remember
comment.
anything ever.
I appreciate the comment. I appreciate the
No,
comment.
I just think I'm just saying that you compared him to Dave Chappelle, who just brings in the most comical guy. Like, was anybody?
You didn't hear the conversation. You didn't hear the conversation.
That as not being a thing. I assume no way I heard that. Was that what your intention? SJ?
I did the same thing.
That's what I mean. She missed the point of the conversation.
I
She
would-
focused
I
on the
would.
small things, and that's her thing.
Like,
You want me to? No. You want to argue?
No, explain them how she's wrong. Don't just tell her she's.
You don't think Jack values what Paul more than we do?
No.
Oh yeah, I think that's true. Well, maybe.
You don't think Jack values Paul more than we do?
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. That's
Did you not? Okay, I'm sorry. Jack values Paul than more. Cynthia does not. Yeah, that's why he's more valuable to Paul than he is to us.
Jack,
there's value to that. Like, and we can't see the value.
Complicated Jack's thoughts, because they're grimacing there.
Yeah. So
How do you even see that?
there's a diamond in the rough.
How's he valued?
Guys, clear the
what's
floor.
his value?
There's so much comedy.
Can you guys
that
clear
comes
Hold
out.
on, SJ. I think Flo just said that Jack was trying to say something.
Sorry for interrupting. Sorry for interrupting.
No, I appreciate it. I think that could be true. As I see
Which part?
more good in Paul than some of the other people might, and then at the same time, there's other people who maybe see more good in Paul than I do. They see that.
Yeah, there are.
Here's where I'm at. I am at a level of desperation. My desperation has come through in my frustration shown on the panels. It's come through as anger and whatever, angry caught.
Desperate in what way? In what sense? Desperate for what?
I have been trying to change my life on my own since 2018. I have done everything I can think of to improve myself and to change my situation on my
And you've been
own.
unable to do those things? And you're in desperation now? You've been trying to improve yourself and you've been able to, and you're in desperation?
I have been trying to help other people as well. And every time I've tried to help others, I have ended up, I won't say every time, but the majority of times I have ended up hurt and placed in a worse position than when I started. For instance,
You didn't know that was
I
life. That's the
thought,
job of a saint, right?
Joe,
That's your job.
let him
I'm
go.
sorry.
Let him
Sorry,
talk.
sorry.
well, I mean, I honestly thought Paul and I could help each other. I thought, hey, that's what mankind's all about. That's what people do. We help each other. Hey, here's a guy who's real strong, powerful, learned from a lot of lessons about overcoming recovery. He's got a pretty powerful presence and strong confidence in himself. He knows the enemy better than any others that I've heard. And in my mind, I don't have enemies here in this world other than the principalities, the rulers in high places, the structures of corporations and governments. Those are my enemies. Paul and Wizard know the enemy better than most. Sorry, go ahead, Flo. What were you saying?
I was in Margo, and
And both people have to be willing, Jack, no matter how strong your will is. If the other person isn't willing, you can't just will it to happen. You can't change anybody that's not willing to change. You can't help anybody that's not willing to accept that help. If people think that they are perfect the way they are, they don't have to change, they don't have to evolve. It
That
doesn't
makes
matter
it
how much.
difficult.
Jesse,
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much you try.
I know, dude. This is what I've learned, what has been shown to me repeatedly in my experience. You're absolutely right. Everyone is on their own path. Okay. Yeah. I'm on here because I found things within me that helped me find peace, even without a family,
You
even
just
without a
said
job,
you were in
even without a
desperation. That's why I
relationship.
questioned that comment. You said you're in desperation, and it's obvious, something like that. I'm thinking it's not obvious because you tell me every day you found peace. That's why I asked about desperation.
Joe, thank you for calling me out. There's a clear contradiction from me, isn't it? From my words. Okay, from my words. Yeah. My words are a contradiction. I recognize that. Please consider this has been part of the paradox I've been trying to deal with for a long time.
Yeah.
I can help people, but I need help. Or I don't need help. I want help. And other people don't need help. I want to help others.
I like it all. Yeah. You say consider it. That's not hard to consider. I assume that. You say, please consider. I assume that. That's how everybody does. We want help, need help. Whatever, that applies to everyone. I would assume those things are true.
May I add something, Jack?
Please.
All right. So I think you're in steps right now, and you're very close to cracking that step to be successful. You said that you were alone. All right. I think you've actually beat that. You're no longer alone. You have a YouTube channel with a following of friends who follow you, right? So you're no longer alone, Jack. You got support. So we conquered that step, right? Now, may I recommend maybe taking the best membership idea ever? 99 cents. Drop the membership to 99 cents. I don't know what it is. Flow State, you're a freaking genius. Drop your memberships to 99 cents.
Ninja. How are you just gonna copy me straight up like that?
No.
I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
He's gonna make it 98 cents.
It is a
the
good
best deal,
strategy.
and it'll be 98 cents over here, bro. We're at 98 cents. All right. So I think you'll get support through YouTube. You'll be there. All right, Jack. You're actually moving in the right direction. This goes back to Joe Cool. When he said about a half hour ago, Jack is definitely smart enough to comprehend what energy changes. I think we're all smart enough to handle our situations, but as friends, we have to remind each other sometimes of things.
Agreed. Takes circle to what Jack was talking about earlier. That video, it said confirmation. It was saying that that these guys, it helps when you get confirmation for a thing. using it.
Amen.
I don't feel like your $2.99 that I pay. I feel like you're definitely worth that. And if I want to truly help you, why would I want you to shortchange yourself? At the end of the day, this is a business, and that's how I look at it. Like, I look at this like a business. And yes,
Quantity.
it's absolutely great what Flo had did, but
Quantity.
Okay, so that's a great point of view, but for metrics, flow state is winning. For metrics, if you put it on the graph,
like the smarter idea.
Flow state's got the graph, and it's like pie chart is like.
So
I don't know if that's true or not, but it seems like that's a smart idea. Everybody
Okay,
will throw a buck without even thinking.
So on the internet, people, you can get like, hey, you can come be my brand ambassador. So a lot of times, first time creators will be like, okay, and they'll say, all right, we're going to give you $1,500 to do X, Y, Z, and they love it. And as they grow, they want to have more accounts, but this time they want to raise their price. And the other people are like, we already paid you $1,500. Why are we going to pay you more? You already settled there. And so I do understand that the quantity and whatnot. I'm just think of it like I'm coming in setting the standard, and I'm not going to go below that.
That's interesting. I think I hear where you're going. Yeah.
If we say
I
90,
do see where you're saying. Yeah.
And then Jack,
yeah, but $3. So $3 isn't enough to really move the needle,
right?
But it is enough that it will be prohibitive from some people buying one.
So
or that they'll expect
$3
more.
Okay, and but you also get cash apps too, right, Jack? So are there people maybe who don't have memberships but will cash app? Yeah.
So Cynthia,
I'm looking at it from that business stance. I'm not saying one way's right or the other. I'm just saying the way I would look at it.
correct, and you have a great point of view on that. And there's actually options like this. There's memberships you can do for 99 cents, and if you want to donate more, and you feel like you want to donate, and it's worth more that month, you can super chat, you can cash app. There's all different directions, but have a starting level that everybody in the room that can afford.
Yeah,
Who told me that?
There's of course there's wisdom to that, right? There's someone who always plays a Walmart and makes something cheaper, so much cheaper. They just get all the fucking business. That's the thing.
So there, I think Jack, that if you can work on, like, you down yourself a lot, dude. You need more Jack. You need more dragon. You need more thick skin. Look at you. Bring your shoulder. Like, you fill yourself up full of air right now. You feel like you're like, fill yourself up, Jack. Come on, man. You could do this.
Well, I'm actually solid, and I understand there is a paradox. I'm saying I feel desperate, but at the same time I feel blessed. Both things can be true.
Desperate and peaceful is what we were talking about, not blessed. Desperate and peaceful.
Complicated Jack is like he's like a plush toy with a steel frame inside.
Right.
And little horns under the ears, right? He kind of likes to lock horns. But at least I think he does. Maybe I just project how much I enjoy locking horns onto how frequently Jack does it.
It could be. It could be. This experience I'm living, I'm doing my best to explain.
Where's Jesse? Jesse's gone. I wanted him to see Baby Hitler over here and see how he thinks about him.
Jesse's gone.
Who's Baby Hitler?
Who do you think is Baby Hitler? Take one guess of the people on the panel. Oh, God. Senator Shortbus, the maker of fake stamps.
Well,
my baby daddy.
What is Senator Shortbus?
Mm-hmm.
Hecklebus is your baby daddy?
How's your energy doing, Jack?
That's fucked up.
I'm good, actually. Thank you. I do have the feeling that it's time to wrap up. Even though when the streams run longer, the viewer count does get bigger, but I don't really care about that as much as really trying to offer some value, some content.
Are you
And
gonna go?
my value is already very big and very hard, so I will be the first one to go. Adios. I have nothing to say.
Respect, Flo. Thank you,
Hey,
brother.
I saw my doctor today, and Flo, I was talking to Flo. Anyways, I sent him. She asked for his link, and then I was like, "Sure, I'll get it to you." And I didn't get it to her, and then she texts me, and she's like, "I really want that link," and I sent it to her, Flo. So, who's going live next? Because I feel like
I got a buddy, Guru. He's been live. He texted me hours ago. New Guru. He's in here a lot. He's a fan of Jack.
Yeah,
and over there, Jack, we talk about you a lot. And
New Guru?
Writes for Vet. Yes, he's in here all the time. Really bright
I haven't
dude.
checked him out yet. I'm sorry to interrupt. Thank you.
Yes,
Go
he's
ahead.
over there. Writes for Vets. So I'm finna head over there. Jack has been a blast.
Hey,
guys, thank you.
Hugs.
Thank you, brother.
Hugs.
I may check that out myself. Don't judge me. Thank you. Bless you. You know.
Well, I think Hecklebush should have the last word. So hugs. Have a good one, Jack. You did great. Keep positive, my friend, and you're fearless. Peace.
Peace, brother. Thank you. You've been a pleasure. Did she say? Oh my goodness. I see. Are you ready to go? Thank you. Hey, God bless. Have a good night. Respect to you. I'm going, Paul, if you're still there, please be patient. Snafu.
I've been very patient, Jack. Very patient as I sit Nazi backstage.
I was talking to Paul.
Well, all I gotta say is fuck all you pedo pogo fuck
pretty much expiring back here. He tells me to be patient. I've been back here an hour and a half. I mean, I'm a large man. Like, I'm up. Talcott, hey, bro, can you like put a spread out, some crackers or something, matzah for Jennifer? Did you get something, some Manischewitz back here? I mean, I'm expiring. I need calories. You know that.
I felt fucking abused and unsafe, and I felt raped up in the backstage, Talcott.
Why is this pig up here? It's like you love this sickness in this game. Instead of just isolating me and bringing me up to do what I do best, which is entertain and inform, you brought this piglet up here next to me. As if you didn't know where that was going to go. You're a sly dog, you might be the god. You know what? If I'm god of all media, you're the goddess of all media. You go, girl. Because this was a fucking wet stream over here today. Just gonna say that
Cheers for you. Hey, I'm gonna let
hell
you
of a
shout
Jack
it out,
session.
but Talcott, quit being Nazi and quit supporting pedos and criminals.
Well, he's not going to do that, so don't expect it.
No. But see how quick that was? Just a little click, and he was gone. And Paul, respect to you, because you're right. I didn't do what you said, though. What I was thinking was, I didn't want to leave you sitting in the back because you'd already been patient. And I did want to give Snafu a chance to
be a piglet. I got it. And that's why you're a loving man. You know, you're forgiving, loving man, and you constantly give the swine the pearls to trample on. So I appreciate that about you, and I resonate with that. I as well do the same. I just don't know what your motivation is. My motivations are clear.
Mine are too. They're just hard to accept. Once you accept the motivation that really there's something amazing here, Paul. And sincerely, I intend to offer you. Let me try to be clear. I do not intend to offer you disrespect. I know that I have. I know that part of the growth in interactions we've had.
But watch this, Jack. Watch this. Watch how I cut right through that. Steel sharpens steel. I'm still going with it. I don't give a fuck about Asian Jack. All right. I don't perceive anything you've done directly, like at the end of the day, especially when I have to reconcile, as disrespectful to I. You know, if anything, you're disrespecting yourself and the opportunity you have with I. And you could argue maybe I'm doing the same. I'd hear that argument. But I don't perceive what I do to you as disrespectful. Maybe that's more evidence, again, of my traumatic, trauma-filled upbringing. And I don't perceive what you do back to me as personally disrespectful, right? It's a result of your impulses and compulsions or a misunderstanding that we have. And or, right, for that statement. Probably one before the other. I put them in the wrong order. So there's a misunderstanding we have that leads to an impulse or compulsion to curse me out, throw me out, etc. I think if you saw it my way, it's not my way, the way, because if it was my way, it'd be egoic. I think it's egoic that people won't see it the way because it comes from me. But again, there's a man named Jesus Cristo who had the same kind of rap, and he never really complained about it, so I don't either. With that said, I encourage us to kind of use each other for what we're here for, whatever our purpose is, individually and together, and stop misusing and abusing, if that makes sense.
I'd like to stop misusing and abusing. That would be a welcome change. And Paul, we're both guilty of similar things, and maybe this is part of just how we met in the development, but I think we could both improve. And here, I'm reluctant to say this because I felt today was a great conversation, but we could improve the panels, participants, and the conversations. I know I can. I won't speak for you. But I do know that the patterns and methods of your panel, Paul, have made it very challenging for me to be a part of. And
yeah, that's the thing. I've come to this belief that the only things worth doing are the challenging and hard things. That's what builds character. So that might be where our disconnect is located. You have folks on here who are, from my apprehension, suffering from a lack of character. They've not made their bones, so to speak, as we say on the streets, as out east or out west, excuse me. East Division, you're out west. But the boys back home, they'd say, you got to make your bones. You got to toughen up. You got to get a thick skin. It's not about being absent of love and care. Absent of loving care, excuse me. I'm going on 8 hours. I'm becoming a lot like the folks that you have here regularly. Listless, lackadaisical, unable to communicate effectively. You know the list.
I do. Respect. Let's wrap it up. Get some rest, my friend, please.
I love you, brother.
But I think that's what I want to do too.
All right, we'll get back at it tomorrow. And we'll do this dysfunctional mess all over again the same way and act like we don't know why it happened and do that indefinitely until there forces a change, I guess.
So let me ask. The last thing I heard is that the wish was for me to stay away from your stream, to let you do your thing, and I've been, for the most part, I think I've been staying away, trying to respect what you said. But it doesn't help us find resolve, man. It really doesn't.
I mean, again, that's a kind of, again, I get it. There's two sides to this, but let's remember, you're love and light, I'm asshole. Good cop, bad cop. That's what makes every series work. So I could make the argument on your behalf that is true, and with equity, I might concede to that. But if I decide that what's best for me with my trust issues and trauma background is that I'd rather speak with you here on your turf, in a way, it's almost conferring and deferring with and to you, just because I believe it may be more beneficial to both of us for that reason, right? For different and the same reasons. So it might even be more beneficial to you to have me over here rather than you over there. I don't know. But again, as we have relationship with folks, sometimes folks set different boundaries, things change, and we have to kind of adhere to that to show trust or to build trust. So if we have a lack of trust between us and I set different boundaries than you do, well, that might be okay if we recognize I'm the one with the trauma background who's very much an asshole and aggressive, and you are the love and light guy who can see past that into my good heart and good intentions. And you'd have no problem having me only here so we can resolve rather than having you there so that I can, give you more access to the asylum creatures who only really want to incite chaos, as you know, agents of chaos. So you are over here in control, and I'd rather it stay that way, and I'm in control over there, and I'd rather it stay that way. And I have no problem appearing here where you have all the control, as a way to show good faith, because I am so narcissistic and egoic, of course.
It's a good challenge and a good test for you. And I appreciate your participation and that you have been pressing into it. Thank you, Paul. And I respect what you said.
All right, Jack. We'll see you later.
Much love. Have a beautiful night, my friend.
You as well.
I am going to, brothers and sisters, those who stuck around, long stream. I hope you enjoyed it. And I know many in the chat. Some of you guys triggered me in the chat. Some of you triggered me on the panel. We made it through. We spent some time together again today, and I hope that all of you, whether you're rooting for Paul, whether you're rooting for me, I hope you're rooting for and not against. Okay? Because we got enough people rooting against each other in the greater world. We got bombs dropping. People are paying for bombs. We got people going to jail, people paying to put people in jail. We got this world of humanity is not very smart. It's kind of crazy right now. And, since it has been long, I don't want to just keep going on and on. There is some other streams going. I don't know. I assume Paul may be wrapping up soon if he's still streaming, but otherwise We Are Awake is going. It sounds like, I don't know if that's, oh yeah, Luma Tommy might be doing something today, I think. And it sounds like Nude Guru, lots of options. Brothers and sisters, the point of today, mind and heart. Reminding us all the mind, the heart of who we are. That's what really matters. The mind and hearts of others who you know. That's what really matters. The temporary opinions, the temporary feelings, the temporary nature of disagreements. Eventually we can laugh at it. When we get together with all seriousness, we can laugh at our disagreements. Snafu, I see you joining the back. I am wrapping up. Brothers and sisters, thank you again. Till next time, choose love, peace for everyone. Live without fear. Thank you, and God bless.